shut up. I'm actually making very bad shit. Anyways, what's up, everyone? This is the rise of Lord Master Starscream, and tonight it's going to be a hard live stream because I'm going to see how long I can stay alive for. So, anyways, let's roll this intro. Okay, anyways, I had a bit of a lag there, apparently. I didn't get to hear all my stream because for some reason I'm having issues. Hold on a minute. Oh, Shamar just commented on my YouTube short. He just said, "What, you dare get SS Battletrap?" Yes, Shamar. I got the one and only Rise of the Beast Battletrap. What-oh. What-oh. If you like it, you should have put a ring on it. All right, I better stop. I'm going to get copyrighted for that. Anyways, I don't own the rights to the song, so please don't. Oh, who's backstage? Oh, Ruben's backstage. Let me add him in, because Hey, Ruben. Sorry, I've been having issues. I can explain, and I'm going to say, I'm sorry you guys maybe see me go live on a vertical type video from YouTube to StreamYard. What's happening is every time I come on StreamYard, I'm having technical difficulties, and like I said, my phone's not activated, so I invited Ruben too many times, and he sees me backing in and out of the stage, and it got to the point where I was like, "Hey, Ruben, you don't have to worry about coming to join the live with me," because I feel so bad for Ruben. He struggles with his depression. I didn't want to make him depressed enough by dealing with my torture. So sorry, man.
I'm still on depression, though.
We all deal with depression. And also, besides me getting Battletrap today is my wife's birthday. Yes.
Yay.
I know she might not be able to hear it, but if I wanted to, I ought to have T-Rex Megatron sing happy birthday, but all I could say is this. I'm going to wish you a happy Earth birthday, and I see you over there, so happy birthday! Oh, you're gonna flip me off, are you? No, literally, she's over there flipping me off.
Mm.
Well, happy birthday, honey. How old are you?
Never tell girls that.
Oh, we never tell a girl. Oh, it looks like the Punisher bot in the chat says happy birthday. Yes, my wife. I'm not going to say the age just for her, but yes, today is my wife's birthday, so happy birthday to her. But I'm going to say this, it's weird, but since I got Battletrap today in the mail, it's kind of weird that I got the figure on her birthday. I kind of wish I didn't. But
yeah, because I didn't get any gifts.
I think that was heard, wasn't it, Ruben? You heard that in the background, didn't you?
Yep.
And I told her what I would get her, so I'm going to try to save up money to get her a Yoshi plushie because we kept messing around with Yoshi. And also, I don't... What, you got... What, you are married? Well, not... in a way, yeah, I am married. But some stuff I just don't say on stream, but some stuff I'm actually willing to put out there. But, yep, I am.
He wishes.
Oh, shut up. Anyways, but yeah, and Ruben, I have a question for you.
What?
When me and my wife were joking about Yoshi, I kind of made a joke that Yoshi sounds like a girl. What do you think?
Oh,
do you think?
No.
Actually, to be honest with you, everyone's doing the Yoshi voice. Anyways, like I was saying, to be honest with you, I'm sure it's actually known, but I'm not willing to look at Yoshi's plumbing. Plus, Nintendo ain't like that, so Nintendo's not going to do some gross stuff like that, because after all, that is a kid's franchise, or a kid's thing, so, but anyways. I'm not going to lie, this Battletrap is actually pretty interesting.
I'll get Battletrap soon, but I think I'm going to start out try to get Air Razor and it as a core class.
Yeah. So far, I'm not having any issues with mine. The plastic is oddly painted here and there, but whenever Bolt Matrix on Is she a Transformers fan as well? She's 50-50. She likes it but doesn't like it, is the best way I could put it.
I'm not a fan.
Well, there's your answer. But she'll watch it. But pretty much all I can say, her favorite character is Bumblebee.
He forces me to watch cartoons with him. Help me.
Nah.
and my brother is just saying ha.
I was a nah.
Nah. Nah. Anyways, but well, there's your answer. But she's more of a Marvel fan than a Transformers fan. Is the best way I could put it. But everyone has their different tastes and things, so I respect that. Hold on, let me fix this issue here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. But anyways, yep, I got Battletrap and Air Razor. Well, Air Razor I got on my birthday, thanks to my wife. Here she is. And I'm not gonna lie, she does have odd colors as well, like with the little weird colors right here in the soft material, because it is like a soft PVC. Like that's how it feels. Like I could literally squeeze her fist, and it is a little bungee feeling. So yeah, she does have soft plastic. But then again, I think the soft plastic is to make her feel a little more realistic. I mean, heck, if we take a look at our T-Rex Megatron right here, yes, the reason why they used all the soft rubbery material is to give it like that real skin like feeling, because they wanted this T-Rex Megatron to have like a real dinosaur skin texture. That's why they used the rubber instead of hard plastic. Oh, that also goes for the Tyrannicon Rex and T-Rex, or T-Rex. That's a tongue twister. Hold on. I'm not surprised. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm not surprised with that answer, Bumblebee. Well, I mean, let's face it. A lot of Transformers fans are more of a Bumblebee fan than anything else.
Yeah.
Plus, a lot of people like Bumblebee. But all I could say is this: like what Prince Production says in that Halloween special video he made. If anyone likes Bumblebee, clearly they're infected with the bee virus. I mean, heck, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 Bumblebees. Well, I mean, I used to have a lot more Bumblebees, so I think I had the Megatron virus instead of the Starscream virus, to be honest with you. But anyways, and by the way, if anyone's curious on what I'm talking about, go check out Prince Productions on YouTube. He made a funny skit for his Halloween special. Galoa. If anyone, for those who don't know, for those who are curious on what I'm talking about. But anyways, a lot of people were saying this Battletrap figure is big. He's not that big, but then again, he's pretty good size figure. And I think it's interesting. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 eyes, it looks like, unless these are just goggles. And plus, I did fiddle around with the little siren bars right here, either to have them right there or, give me a minute, to have them out to the side. But then again, if I have them out to the side, there's all that gappage right there. So I wanted to fill that in much as I could and just turn the siren bars inwards. And also, real quick, let me show off the box real quick. I never really noticed this because I haven't really watched many reviews on him, to be honest with you, or at least that show the box. Hold on a minute, I had a lag issue. Okay. Anyways, Battletrap is actually an official licensed GM product. It doesn't show anywhere on the box, but I'll have to show on the figure. But then again, I'm going to be doing it in a weird way, and I'm not going to transform him. Hold on, let me see if I could actually, I'm going to try to mistransform him a bit. Because if we look on the back, I know we're looking in between his legs a little bit, but if you look right there, on the fake, or on the real grill piece right here, it actually says GMC. So this is an official licensed product. So far, mine has pretty tight joints on the legs. The arms are loose-ish, but not that loose. So far, tight. The wrecking ball, or the chain ball, whatever you want to call it, because, I mean, Well, I mean, it's a combination of a wrecking ball and a wrecking ball with a chain on it. But who knows if he'll actually do that in the movie. I mean, we only saw him with a blaster. Just shoot. And plus, I just want to say this. Here's another reason why I like Battletrap. If you guys watch the trailer, whenever he's charging at Primal, not only is he trying to shoot at Primal, but whenever he gets close and Primal leaps into the air with his double-bladed sword, if you look whenever he does this, he actually blocks Primal's double-bladed sword with his gun, or the barrel of his gun, which I think is cool. But anyways, but a word of advice, when you do put the wrecking ball on him, or the chain ball, whatever you want to call it, the little post, have it face downwards. Don't have it face upwards, because if you have it facing upwards, this will not close all of the way, and it's a pain in the ass to get it out. Because whenever I put it on this side, which is the side I wanted it on, I had the peg facing this way. I was so nervous on taking it out because of how tight it was. Plus, the wrecking ball will not close all the way. So, just a little warning for you guys. And also the kibble, I kind of didn't admit it at first, but the arm kibble does get in the way a little bit, but not too bad at the same time. And on the box art, which I think is weird, but some people actually, or hold on a minute. If I could figure out how to do this, hold on. Let me look at the box real quick, because the box does show this. Okay. Anyways, the box art, I don't know why it does this, but you can turn the little toe hook thing around and have it do that. I don't know if this is supposed to be a claw or to replicate his blaster, but if this is to replicate his blaster, this was a poor attempt to do it. But that's just me though. But then again, I think this figure was revealed way before the trailer came out. I don't remember for sure, but Hasbro had so little to go off of, so I kind of wish Battletrap had his big blaster, but I guess it was a choice between the wrecking ball or the blaster, so they went with the wrecking ball. Plus, I think this was a way to save money, because I think it is the exact same mold as the Legacy Bulkhead wrecking ball. But this figure is really good. I like the dry brushing right here on the little grill, the fake grill piece here, or on the little Mad Max pieces. So yeah, he's a really good figure. I do recommend him. I have not transformed him because I am worried about the clear plastic, even though I do appreciate that this whole roof area is not clear plastic. The clear plastic is one piece. Hold on. I'm getting Wheeljack. Look, I'm not going to lie. I love that Wheeljack design. I want to get the 3-pack version, but then again, I don't have a Target near me, and if I want to go to Target, I have to go pretty far away to go to Target. But here's the thing. Here's what I love about that new version of Wheeljack. Yes, Ruben can literally jump on my ass and say, "Oh, you said you hated the design." Yes, I hated the design at first. It kind of grown on me over time. But another reason why I like Wheeljack, the way he looks, instead of looking like Bumblebee movie design here, I like that he has big dorky glasses. And I don't know if I told Ruben this, but people have started to call Wheeljack Pablo.
Pablo.
Yeah, and for those who are wondering, like, why is everyone calling Wheeljack Pablo? Well, Wheeljack is going to be voiced by a Spanish actor, so who knows, he might have a Spanish accent.
And plus that the Van Hal has said Pablo in there, so yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and also, if you guys are curious how he might sound, if I am to quote the line from at the very end of Spider-Man No Way Home, because the actor who played the bartender talking to Eddie is going to be the voice of Wheeljack, this is a line he said: "He made my family disappear for 5 years." So, That's a line that the bartender said though. But yeah, people have started to call this version of Wheeljack Pablo because hey, he's being voiced by a Spanish actor. So I'm not gonna lie. At first, I was disappointed about it because I wanted the Bumblebee movie Wheeljack G1 style voice, but over time, after thinking about it, I mean, hey, we got G1. They gave us the G1 voice in the Bumblebee movie and also the Netflix series. And heck, I mean, we have Wheeljack in Transformers Prime, who sounds like a badass teenager slash samurai dude. Like literally, well, I mean, not a teenager, but you know what I mean. He sounds like a badass samurai, which he is a samurai in a way. And we had Wheeljack in Cyberverse and Earthspark sounding like an old country redneck with a goatee and a nice mustache. Oh, oh, I got a mustache now. Oh, oh. Anyways, and having Wheeljack be voiced by a Spanish actor, I'm down for it because I'm curious. And I know some people are not going to like this, but apparently Wheeljack is supposed to have a relationship or hinted to a relationship with RC, which I think it'll be interesting because I know a lot of people are like Prince Productions. I'm probably going to get ratted out on this one, but he simps for RC. So he doesn't like the fact that Wheeljack, in a way, is taking his girl. That's how he puts it. But it's only being but in a way, that's a joke. So, but you know what I mean. So, I still think it's funny that Wheeljack is probably going to have a relationship with RC, but this is a rumor. I don't know how this is going to work, but if the rumors are true, Wheeljack is supposed to have, like, in a way, a sexual relationship with RC. So I don't know how that's going to work if that ends up becoming true. But if that's the case, then okay, I wonder how they're going to do it. But real quick, if I could rotate my camera without having any back out issues here. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to figure out how to rotate my camera because I'm using a desktop version of StreamYard. I accidentally kicked myself. Hold on. The Punisher bot has like a shocked face. Hey, like I said, it's a rumor. Let's not jump to conclusions if Wheeljack ends up having a sexual relationship with RC.
Hey,
but the question is, yeah, that's probably always like, wait, what? Wheeljack is going to have a sexual relationship with RC? Nani?
Where's the proof, though? Hey.
Yeah, that is a good point, though. I mean, hey, we'll have to wait and see what happens, though. I mean, hey, let's not forget. I mean, in a way, Knockout had in a way, was kind of trying to get close to. Long story short, there's a rumor that Knockout in Transformers Prime is gay, and he likes Breakdown.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? I'm probably going to piss off a lot of people, and I'm sure there's going to be more shocked faces in the chat and in the comment section. But okay, we all know Knockout likes to use the buffer and have his paint nice and shiny, right?
Yeah.
But he did comment when Breakdown was gone and he was doing it himself. He was like, "Ugh, it's so much easier when Breakdown was doing it." Question is this: when Breakdown is buffering or shining up Knockout, where else is a Breakdown buffering? Ooh.
Ah, shit! I hit my fucking knee.
Yeah, you got to think that through. Does that mean a Breakdown has to polish his tailpipe and his front end, if you know what I mean? Oh God, I'm probably.
What
and this is why. I'm probably gonna. Yeah, this is why this channel is not made for kids, because I bring up stuff like that. And look at that, Ruben. He's trying to.
I'm just watching a video. Some guy says to some girl, "You can't park here." And some bitch say, "Shut the fuck up, bitch." Hey, you can't park here, bitch.
The heck I can. Anyways.
Kiss my ass, you fucking bitch.
But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I love this Air Razor figure. This is a really good Air Razor figure, if I'm being completely honest. And for those who are curious, am I gonna get the the mainline one? It depends. Here's the thing. I will only get the mainline Cheetor. Oh, that's another thing. Apparently the Air Razor and the Cheetor might be released separately if you don't want to get the 3-pack version. So the 3-pack and the ones that might be sold separately could have slight differences. But real quick, before I read the comment, if I might not get the mainline Air Razor, I will only get it if that version of Air Razor is in the movie. That's the only reason why I would get it. Hold on. You do know that, and you know there is going to be a Transformers movie directed by someone else, and it said it will take place in Puerto Rico. Hopefully I said that right. That was yeah. That's what I heard too. A Transformers movie happening in. Did I read that right? Puerto Rico, or am I reading that wrong?
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican, yeah. That will be interesting. That might be why they have Wheeljack as a Spanish actor. Hold on. I don't think it's a country with. I don't think it's in the country with Rise of the. Oh no. Puerto Rico is hopefully I read that right. It's located in the U.S. Rise of the Beast is going to take place in Peru. What, Ruben?
Puerto Rico is somewhere else, not in the U.S.
I must be. Oh, okay. Well, Rise of the Beast is going to take place in Peru. I don't think Puerto Rico. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it. I do apologize. I don't think that's near Peru. So unless by the end of the movie the Maximals are discovered, they have nowhere to hide in Peru and they have to move to a different continent. I could see that happening. Excuse me. Plus, here's the thing. I think there's rumors that there's going to be 3 Transformers movies in production. Here's what I want. I want a Beast Wars movie set way back in the ancient days when the Maximals arrived, if that's when they arrived, dealing with the ape people, or when people were monkeys, or whatever you want to call it, manthapores. I want a movie, but hold on. If they don't do that, here's how I would want it. I want a movie set just based around the Beast Wars characters, Maximals versus Predacons. Maybe a movie with the Transformers characters again, building up to Unicron, and another Transformers movie where they fight Unicron. But that will be interesting. I mean, well, then again, Peter Cullen did say he might be. I think they're in production of the next Transformers movie as we speak. So Peter Cullen is going to be working on that. So then again, who knows what this next movie could be? An Optimus Prime spinoff movie? That would be interesting, because then again, Stephen Cable Jr. did come out and say that this Optimus Prime is going to be different. It's not the Bayverse Optimus Prime. It's pretty much the Optimus Prime, I guess, from the Siege, Earthrise, and Kingdom, for an example. He's a younger Optimus Prime. And then again, we did hear rumors that Optimus Prime is going to be so different. Like, he doesn't care about the human race. He just wants to go back home to Cybertron. Like, he cares nothing about the humans. Like, I don't care about these humans. I just want to go back to Cybertron and save my planet. And since Optimus Primal has been on Earth for maybe thousands of years, since the Primal era, he might be like a mentor to Optimus Prime during the movie, like, hey, until you could get back to Cybertron, these humans are our responsibility. You have to take care of them. And then I guess they could lead into an Optimus Prime movie where it's pretty much based around him wanting to learn about the humans or something like that. And he finds a reason to protect them. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I meant that Transformers movie is not going to be in the same universe as Rise of the Beasts. Nani? I never heard of that. I must have been hearing weird news then. Because I know they're working on the sequel to Rise of the Beasts, and they're going to work on a Transformers series that Peter Cullen was talking about. Actually, I think there's going to be a live-action series, an animated series, and then a sequel to Rise of the Beasts. Those are the ones I pretty much know about. But from what I heard, there's going to be 3 sequels for Rise of the Beasts. That's what I heard, at least. And Ruben in the back is just laughing like a hyena in the background.
This cat just fucking starts screaming just like for no fucking reason.
Oh, you gotta update your profile to Stratosphere for your YouTube channel.
Nah.
I'm talking about your YouTube or the profile
I know,
on here.
but I don't know. But hold on, man.
What about the big cat? What about the big cat?
I mean, this cat right here?
Where's the one with the Cheery or the Fruit Loops?
Oh, hold on. I don't know. I thought I might have fucking deleted it. Hold on. Oh, there it is.
There you go. Hold on. No, an animated movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard about the animated movie that was going to be happening. I'm actually curious on what that's going to be about. And yes, I'm drinking a Dr. Pepper, and it's a strawberry and cream soda flavored. But yeah, that's my favorite photo, Ruben, is that cat.
Past the loops.
Okay, sorry, I keep removing myself by accident. Yeah, that cat needs to go on a diet.
Fuck you. You're going to diet.
Bro, I'm not ready to go on a diet. I'm not even fat yet. I'm getting close to having a belly, though, which is weird.
Well, give me some fucking respect, bitch. Fucking.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking fat cat memes, I swear to God.
Oh my god. Bro, have you seen that one TikTok video where this woman has this cat and it's almost bigger than her, and she says
Yes.
this is my baby, and then that
Yes.
meme goes when the cat slaps her and it's like,
Yes.
I'm not your baby. That's a big cat.
My question is, what the fuck they feed that fucking cat?
But hey, have you seen how big bunnies could get? Like, some people have bunnies that are like from his, like how, like, what are you giving that bunny, steroids or something like that? Like, literally, this bunny is almost as big as my body.
Or or the bunny might be fucking more bunnies.
Oh God, no!
You get a fucking giant infestation of rabbits.
Oh hey, if you wanna get this bunny as big as you, start feeding it other bunnies. God, hell no! I don't want to think. I would hope that.
Too late. You already fucked it up.
I would hope they're not doing that. I don't want to see a bunny cannibalize themselves. Oh my goodness. I can't get that out of my head now. I feel terrible. Oh, goodness. And I'm not going to lie, I love rabbits. Rabbits are adorable. Hold on a minute. Oh, hey, Ruben, can I be honest with you on something?
What?
Do you want to know how Nintendo can be racist?
How?
Okay, hang on. I'll read that comment and say, okay, we all know that the main Yoshi is named Yoshi, right?
Yes.
And literally, the other Yoshi's names have no names. Like here, well, actually, they do, but here's their names. Blue Yoshi, Pink Yoshi, Yellow Yoshi, Red Yoshi, Black Yoshi. There you go, racist. Black Yoshi.
I
Like,
mean,
literally.
it's not something. I don't think it's racist. It's like, okay, there's a black Rary and a Yoshi.
Did you say Roshi?
Yoshi, goddammit.
Black Orochi. Oh gosh, I'm gonna shut up. Do you like Star Wars? Yes, I like Star Wars. I pretty much I like the sequel trilogy with Rey ish. I kind of like them, but I don't. The last thing Star Wars related I like is The Mandalorian and the Obi-Wan series. I mean, Andor was. I don't know how to describe it. Andor was good, but then again, meh. I have to go back and rewatch it. And by the way, Ruben, I remember whenever. Hold on a minute. I remember a couple years ago when we were watching South Beach Tow.
Mm.
Those were the good old days.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I'm gonna say this: I actually enjoy Mandalorian more than anything else. Like, it's that good to me. Yeah. Oh, Shamar, you must join. Hopefully, I can send a link in the chat and not have any issues.
And also, if Punisher want to know, I'm a fan of Star Wars. Somewhat, the only cares about is the Bad Batch figures. I mean, the characters from. So I guess it's somewhat called the season 7 of Clone Wars.
I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Hold on a minute.
The other thing I care about is trying to get all the others Bad Batch figures since I have my tech figure. But I am buying, like, I want to get some droids. So I guess I want to get Boba Fett. No, not Boba Fett. Or one of the Mandalorians. I don't know.
Give me a sec. I'm working on it here. I'm trying. You dare get battletrapped? Yes, Shamar. Suffer.
Yeah, that son of a bitch got battletrap, but I'm the only guy got no fucking Rise of the Beast shits.
I'm trying to send a link in the chat because I want him to join in. I might need help someone sending the link in the chat.
Okay, I'll do it.
Huh?
I'll do it.
Okay. Because I'm using the desktop one, and I'm worried if I take it off desktop, I'm going to have very bad issues in my stream.
Just click the left button, just hold it, just copy like the whole link, then right click and say.
What? No. Get in here, Shamar. There you go. Oh, hold on. Season 3 of Mando looks not interesting to me. I only watched episode 1. It's slow at first, but over time it starts out boring, but yeah. I do know what you mean, though. See, I give Ruben a minute, he'll send the link in the chat.
There.
All right. Okay, there you go. Hop in, Shamar. And make me suffer. Hang on. Not. Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. Let me add it. Stream. Oh, darn it. There we go. Hey, Shamar.
Starscream, you dare get battletrap before me, you bastard.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have battletrap either, man.
What? No! No!
I have Air Razor. I have Air Razor.
No, give me your Air Razor immediately. Give me your Air Razor and battletrap immediately.
Oh, fuck that. Raid him. Just grab some raid bug spray.
Oh my gosh. But how you been doing, Shamar?
Same old shit.
How's work for you?
Same shit, different day. That's all I got to say. However, I will be off for a couple of days this week because of Easter. And have you heard we may get our second trailer for Rise of the Beast this week?
Yes.
I need it. I need that trailer, and I need to do a reaction video to it.
Yes, you must.
Hasbro, Paramount, please. Nah, see, because Starscream, I missed out on doing a reaction for the teaser trailer, and I initially did record it, but I decided to scrap it because I didn't like the end result. As for the Super Bowl trailer, which was the Mirage spot, I did a reaction on that.
Yes, I saw that.
I need to do a reaction video for this one because they better show us some new shit that we didn't see in the previous trailer and TV spot.
I hope we get to see more of Nightbird and hopefully a voice line from Scourge or Battletrap.
I'm gonna say this right now. Why is Battletrap my favorite Terracon?
Oh.
Why? Like, what were the designers thinking of? For him?
Maybe because he looks like a badass, more of a badass than the Scourge. I mean, if you look during the final battle, whenever he's shooting his blaster, he's actually taking shots from the other Autobots, and he just keeps on running. Like those blasts are not even bothering him. He's just running and shooting. Like Battletrap does look like a badass, and I answer the same question. I mean, he almost looks a lot cooler than Scourge, in my opinion.
Which should be saying something. And Starscream, yes, that edit you made of Battletrap is yes.
Yes, and if you don't know, now you know.
You almost had me say the N-word after you said that.
No N-word in this house. I also like Thanos Gaming always say, we're going N-word. N-word. Fuck's sakes, Thanos. Going edgy
Oh my
mode.
gosh.
Also, Starscream, if I go toy hunting again and I find anything Rise of the Beast related, I need to do a live stream this weekend.
Yes, and I hope you find Cheetor. I hope you find all of them. But
I'm gonna be honest. I want all of them. Like I'm gonna say this right now. I didn't want Cheetor because I had Kingdom Cheetor, but now I need to change my mind because, and I say this because normally at first I would only get one figure of a character, and part of that is down to shelf space.
yeah,
And then I got Armada Starscream and the buzzworthy reissue of Studio Series Dark of the Moon Jetwing Prime, both of which are W figures, mind you.
I'm not gonna lie.
And then I got Studio Series Bumblebee movie Soundwave, which at first I didn't want, and it's not that I didn't like the design, because I did like the design. It's just I was already content with my Studio Series Dark of the Moon Soundwave.
I
Yeah,
just wanted to get the Bumblebee Soundwave.
yes, you must.
I'm trying to find it.
And
I'm gonna say this to Ruben. The Soundwave has been shelf warming. He's still one of the few shelf warmers in my stores. Like every time I go out to my stores, I see him.
There's none in
Always.
Texas, so I might need your help on that.
Not this man in Texas.
Like
We
literally, my store doesn't even care.
we both live in Texas, and
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, but my area is even worse. They don't even care anymore,
yeah, his stores hardly get anything.
and I'm dying over it. That's why
Which says something. That actually says something because my stores have barely been getting shit, and now we're in April. And I heard and obviously when the SS wave of Rise of the Beast characters got revealed, they're supposed to come out, in April. So we're in April, and I hope my stores get the acts together.
Did you hear about what Target's doing with their figures?
I did not.
Well, from what one of our friends said, apparently they might stop selling deluxes and Voyagers, and the only thing they'll have is leader classes. Nani?
Are they dumb?
They
That's got
have,
to be the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
I mean, I don't fuck. Well, dude, if you help me out to find Soundwave, I'll be grateful because the last time I checked Soundwave, it was months ago. I don't remember when. I think like 2022 or something. I don't remember.
but I'm not gonna lie. I think Target is stupid for doing that. Like, what about
Why would they not sell deluxes and Voyagers? That's. Oh, and Starscream, did you I don't know if you were on my previous stream, but I got Legacy Buzzworthy Origin Jazz before JJ. Yeah.
How dare you get that figure before I do?
Yes. Nah, Starscream. What's even funnier is that Alvin and Prince got battletrap before JJ. JJ got mad, well, obviously for jokes, and flipped us off because I got Jazz and Prince and Alvin got battletrap.
Fuck's sakes, dude.
And, and JJ commented on my YouTube short with battletrap saying he got him before me. I'm like, ah.
I hope I get fucking one of the Rise of the Beast figures so I could show off to JJ and say, finally got him.
I mean, it probably wouldn't matter anymore since JJ already has Jazz and battletrap.
Never fucking mind that. I'm fucked anyways.
I'm not gonna lie. Real quick, if I had to make a tier list for a couple of the Rise of the Beast figures, I'm gonna say this: I would put battletrap in A, Scourge in A. I don't know how you guys are gonna feel about this one, but with that Mirage figure that was shown, specifically that Studio Series one, if that is the legit images, I think I'd have to put that one on a very low tier because of the kibble. That's just me, though. I don't know how you guys feel, though.
I mean, if all the Studio Series Rise of the Beast figure come out soon, I could probably do a tier list.
There's gonna be a live stream tomorrow as we speak.
Yeah, and that has to report the website. Hopefully, there's something good there.
If they give us like a good look at the figure of Studio Series Rise to Beast Mirage, I may have to consider getting him. I may have to. And I kind of need a Mirage in my collection because I don't have a Mirage.
I don't have a Mirage either.
I used to have the Netflix one. Unfortunately, that one got jacked from me. Specifically, the one from the Siege. But I'll say this. The Rise of the Beast Mirage, in robot mode, it's a little meh. But I do love the Porsche mode. Like, they nailed the Porsche pretty good.
I'm probably gonna enjoy painting the Mirage mold.
Mirage. I'm not gonna lie, Mirage looks awesome in Rise of the Beasts.
Yeah. Oh, god damn it.
I want to hear the other characters speak now, especially given their choices of actors.
I still think it's a little interesting they chose Wheeljack to be voiced by a Spanish actor, and they're calling him Pablo.
Lord God.
Yeah, literally, everyone is starting to call Wheeljack Pablo.
I don't blame them, though, because they screwed up. They screwed up, and they should have known they screwed up.
So they also screwed up. One of the items that I've been trying to save up is already went up the price. I'm fucked.
Oh, did you guys hear why Stephen Cable Jr. chose Mirage to be the Porsche?
Why?
Well, whenever I get a chance, I'll send you guys the video, but he came out and said whenever he was designing Mirage, it also took him back to Bad Boys whenever there was a Porsche 911 in it, but he said whenever he was designing Mirage, he wanted Mirage to have curves for some reason, and the Porsche was a good enough car to do that, and apparently all the parts you see on Mirage is literally, every single one of them is a Porsche. Like, even though it's CG, all of the parts you see on him, even the engine on his belly, all of the parts on Mirage are specifically Porsche pieces. None of those parts are made up. And Porsche was very specific on what parts could be shown from the car, which I think is pretty interesting. But I do like they chose Mirage as a Porsche. I think it looks pretty interesting. Even though people are saying it's Jazz.
That annoys me to no end. And people see now I was fine with Mirage being a Porsche because alternate modes with characters can change. Like I will take Wheeljack for example. I don't like the robot mode because of the head and the stupid ass suspenders because it's making fun of nerds, and there are fans of Transformers that grew up with G1 and Beast Wars who probably got made fun of for liking that
That is a good point.
I like the van mode. I will admit that. I will never say the van mode was a bad choice because think about it. In the G1 cartoon when the Autobots and Decepticons were on Cybertron still, Wheeljack's alternate mode was a Cybertronian van. But then when he gets to Earth, he's a sports car. So it's kind of a reverse because the Bumblebee movie Studio Series figure for Wheeljack gave him an alternate mode similar to his G1 sports car alt mode. But now on Earth, he's a van. So it's kind of switching up the roles of his alternate mode. If you really think about it.
Yeah.
I never thought about that. That's actually I'm actually glad you caught that and mentioned that. That's actually pretty interesting. I never caught that. Now I kind of see why they chose a van.
Speaking of which, Origin, Wheeljack, and Buzzworthy when? Because we kind of need that now since they did Jazz and Bumblebee.
Oh yeah.
We need Cybertronian Van Wheeljack now. That needs to happen. We need the box. We need the box.
We need more G1 Origin Seekers. Like, give us some more Tetrajets, G1 styled. Oh, and hey, Shamar.
I'm planning to get some of the Earthspark Deluxes.
That Megatron is crazy.
Yes. Have you seen any of the new Earthspark episodes, Shamar?
I did.
What do you think of the newer episodes? I'm curious.
I think the 4 characters that appear in certain episodes should answer that question.
Wait, Starscream, are you drinking the Dr. Pepper strawberry cream?
Yeah.
Yesterday I couldn't find it at the Walmart. I was trying to scan it. All thing I found it the Zero Sugar version for scanning it.
Oh gosh.
You still using your shop kick, right?
Yeah. I'll let you know on that.
All right.
But
besides, you need the money for it.
But anyways, I do think it's interesting that Tarantulas is a Decepticon and not a Predacon. Yeah.
I assume that they're going to make the Beast Wars characters labeled as Autobots and Decepticons because it would be because to them because of how how much of a kid show it's being portrayed as, it would be confusing to a younger audience.
Yeah, only for little shit kids who doesn't know the meaning of this shit.
Yep. I do like the fact that they went for his transmetal design.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, fuck these kids.
And this isn't the first time, because Transformers Animated did the same thing with Black Arachnia, where rather than her original form, she was based on her transmetal form.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I still want to get the animated Black Arachnia.
I do have to bring this up. And Ruben, I know you haven't seen it yet, so I know you can't speak much on it. But Shamar, how do you feel about them doing the gender? It's okay. Since it is a kid show, how do you feel about the gender neutral stuff going on in it? No disrespect. I'm just here. I'm asking an opinion. I'm
gonna be honest. I kind of hate it. Like, I'm gonna be completely fucking honest. I kind of hate it. I want to like it, but it's like, and Nightshade, ew. That's all I gotta say, just ew. And the gender swapping with characters like Skywarp and Novastorm, no. Cyberverse already did the gender swapping, and it got to the point where I was like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I like it, but it's like, why would you do that? Why, like it's one thing to bring in a character. It's another to just outright swap their gender.
And by that shit, just there's their opinions, not everyone's opinions. So please shut the fuck up. That's their opinions. So.
Yeah, no one hates. We all have our opinions on things. But go ahead, Shamar.
I will also say this though. I'm glad Jazz was not in Cyberverse because I heard they were gonna make him a her. and I would have like if I really was smarter, I would have thrown up at that fact. I would have like, I'm sorry, but
Barf.
Jazz, Jazz is one of those characters that I can never see as female. I'm
I don't
sorry.
want. I don't
Like
want to see.
Jazz is one of those characters that I don't want to be female. Like seriously.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I had too many laughs on this one. Do you guys want to know how Transformers were? Okay, specifically in the Bayverse, do you want to know how 2007 Megatron is a racist?
Why?
Because he killed Jazz, and Jazz
Oh yeah, I
was the
forgot
first
about
character.
that one.
Yeah, because Jazz was a black Transformer, so Megatron killing the first black Transformer, he's a racist.
Cancel.
I mean that should say something.
Yeah.
That kind of says something.
Yeah. Also, we continue more of this shit. Like I said, people who are easily offended that shit, that's their opinion. Not everyone else's opinion. So please shut the fuck up in the comment section and chat. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, but you know how people are these days. They're offended very easily. You know these fucking.
Yeah,
I know. People nowadays have turned into snowflakes. That's all I gotta say. People nowadays have turned into goddamn snowflakes.
And like I said, with this, just their opinion. So shut the fuck up, please.
There's one problem I have with Earth. Another problem I have with Earthspark, besides them gender swapping characters. Why is Laserbeak talking? He didn't talk in the first episode he appeared in, and yet he's talking in the new episodes. How is he talking? Why is Laserbeak talking? He sounds like a redneck. Like, really? Why is Laserbeak talking?
I tell you what, Phil, that's the reason why, because of Darker the Moon, they made Laserbeak talking, and that's why.
Exactly, they referenced Dark of the Moon.
So you better shut the fuck up and respect my fucking Toto. I'm gonna fucking call the cops on you, you fucking.
I'm saying this right now, but guys, you have to understand. Soundwave's minions are not animals. At least for the animal cassettes. Just because they have animalistic robot mode does not mean they are animals. The cartoon.
We already seen Frenzy as a girl, so.
I'm gonna be honest. Frenzy as a girl kind of disgusts me. Like when I saw that, they literally turned Frenzy not only into a female but an emo. I sat there and I was like.
And hold up, before we continue on, if someone is also offended about that, that's their opinion, so shut the fuck up. I'm just covering both of your asses right now. I'm just covering both of your asses. You're fucking welcome.
I will say this though. I will say this though. I feel like some of these minions kind of need to talk, at least with the animal ones, because like let's take IDW for example, and I say IDW for example because that's probably the most prominent use where these animal characters or animal-based characters speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
was that?
Also, Russian Ravage from Beast Wars, obviously because he's doing Ravage, will always do that because Decepticons forever.
Yeah.
I love that Ravage. I'm not gonna lie. I want to get that Covert Agent Ravage figure because I love that Ravage is speaking in a Russian accent.
Yeah.
Like you gotta love Ravage talking in that accent. Come on now.
Yeah. God damn, this Eminem cold brew is good.
And I'm curious, Shamar, what do you think of that Megatron design that was shown?
I want a Studio Series toy of that Bumblebee movie, Rise of the Beast Megatron. I want that. I need that. I need that design. I want the design in the movie. Nah, Starscream. To take a page out of Prince and Russio's book, I will eat that design. I will eat Megatron.
You know what else? What I want to see in the Studio Series line?
What?
The Last Night Onslaught.
And we also got a listing of a Mohawk.
Core class.
And also we got a listing of a Voyager class Bumblebee movie Shockwave, and for some reason a Bumblebee movie Sunstreaker. For some reason, who knows? And I
I,
think
I need that shockwave. I need a shockwave in my collection because I don't have a shockwave.
I saw a Shockwave, the core class version. I think that's the only Shockwave figure I have. Goddamn.
Shockwave.
I need a shockwave to go with my collection because my collection is good, but there's no shockwave.
Shit.
I'm not gonna lie, I love the voice of Cyberverse Shockwave. Like
Yeah.
that voice is so good.
Uh, also I'm gonna say this right now, and I'm pretty sure you guys have these figures. I don't like how over time the discoloration on Kingdom Cyclonus has started to become apparent. And I have Legacy Metal Hawk. I don't want that to happen with him as well. So hopefully they fix the issue.
Gosh,
I
did you
mean,
see?
if I
Did
get
you?
Cyclonus, I'll fix the problem.
Because I will bring out my Cyclonus, and the yellowing isn't that bad, but it is kind of noticeable.
Man, have you even seen the yellowing on the or not Cyberverse? Excuse me, on the Shattered Glass Starscream? Ugh.
And for some reason, GX is like this section of Legacy GX is like where his crotch area is, his hips. How did this start to discolor? Like what type of plastic are they using for this shit to discolor?
That is a good question. Like,
It it,
and
it it makes no sense. It makes no sense because they cast him in a mostly good white plastic that doesn't seem to yellow, but the hip area on this joint, the hip area is like it and why are two of the best generations figures nowadays? Why are two of the best generations figures having
look at
this?
this. Look at the yellowing on this gimmicky. This Cyberverse Starscream, the one that does that little gimmick right there. Like, look at the yellowing on that. Look at it. Like, ugh. Like,
Also,
look at.
oof,
Yeah, and like,
that's not good.
yeah, like, literally, like you could. It's that bad. Like, it's that noticeable. There, like, even from a distance, you could notice it. Like, there ain't no hiding it. And I'm gonna say this right now, Shamar. I really hope that Origins Jazz does not yellow.
Same. Also,
Oh,
also, I don't know if you noticed on my previous stream, the chest on my Jazz cracked, and I heard a report from someone on my Discord server that someone found Origin Jazz at their Target or wherever store they have Buzzworthy, and the chest was either stolen or it fell out of the box.
what? People are stealing Jazz's chest? Ugh.
Either, no, either they're stealing the chest or the chest fell off because of the clear plastic they used. And I say that because the chest on my Origins Jazz cracked.
Oh,
Don't ask how, don't ask why. It just happened.
yo, Shamar. I still remember when you got the Studio Series Skipjack figure and it broke. I feel bad for you on that. Like, ugh.
Wait,
Brand
how
new
did
out
it
of.
broke?
I'm not gonna try to explain that. But here,
Starscream T-Fan page was on my previous stream, and I told him the same situation he had, where he got as a skipjack, but it broke on him, so he had to buy another one, and that one would break.
here's what happened, Ruben. You know the little panels that you have to turn on Skipjack's arms since you have Rampage?
Yeah.
You have, okay, whenever Shamar was turning it the other way.
No. See, I started with the. See now, I started with the left arm to test it out. I really should have started with the right arm. I really should have started with the right arm because the right arm did not break on me. The left arm, it's the turning part because of the plastic I didn't want to do it because I knew the plastic was gonna strain and snap, and it snapped right off the rotation joint. And I wasn't turning it the wrong way, mind you. I was turning it the way that I saw in the instructions, which was the right way. But even turning it the right way, like I did with the right arm, didn't prevent it from snapping because it snapped.
Yeah. So yeah, Ruben, if you have Rampage or Skipjack, please be careful with those two figures.
I still have my Rampage. I still need to get Skipjack, but I know how to deal with my figure of Rampage.
But Shamar, that was still stupid because it was brand new out of the box.
Exactly. I opened up Skipjack, and like I was trying to turn him into devastative leg mode. It's not like I was going from robot to bulldozer mode because that's what I did first. I had to do that first, so I could get used to transforming him into devastative leg mode from bulldozer to that. But then, as fate would have it, he snapped. His arm.
Yeah.
The figure is still good. The figure is still good, but the arm is the reason why I I try to be careful with him now. Same with my other figures that I've either broken a part of, or due to poor quality control or poor handling, they either have loose joints or something stupid.
I'll say this. Here's the thing about Rise of the Beast battletrap that I like. The whole roof is not translucent plastic. It's actually the translucent plastic is actually separate from the actual colored plastic, which I'm glad that they did that, especially for the Bumblebee. Like with the door windows, it's actually just snapped on instead of a full clear window. And also, let's not forget that people that got the Transformers Studio Series 2007, the Autobot pack, their Bumblebee almost immediately started breaking on the doors. And man, that Fallen figure is so good.
This was the only Fallen at my Target, mind you.
I still need to get the Fallen.
Does the mouth open?
Yep.
Awesome.
Look at the screaming face. This is the face of internal suffering.
Oh darn! Oh my god!
Also, I like the fact that despite them painting the eyes, they painted the eyes, but they made it so that it's also light piping.
I'm not gonna lie. Looking at that Bumblebee movie, or Rise of the Beast, whichever, that Megatron design, looking at the screaming, yelling face, terrifies me. Like it's that scary.
I want that Megatron, not just as a toy, but the character. I want the character to appear in the movie now. Like he needs to appear in the movie now. He has to be in the movie. What the fuck?
Yeah, they better not. They better not skip out on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this though. It would also be a pleasant surprise to include Predacon Megatron, since Optimus Primal and the Maximals are in this movie, and the rumor is that they're gonna be Predacons. And so far, the only Predacon that we know of is Scorponok.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I want to say, like, I'll say what I said during one of my other streams. I don't want Megatron to appear in Rise of the Beast, but here's how I would want it to happen. We get to see Predacon Megatron in the film, but I would want Megatron, specifically G1 style Megatron, to appear as a post-credit scene, or at the very end as a mid.
I want the post-credit scene to happen.
Yeah, because that would be really awesome.
You guys know about someone found Voyager class Optimus Prime and Optimus Primal out there fucking Walmart at Mexico?
Oh yeah,
I seen the reveal and holy shit, it's actually pretty good. I asked the guy how much it costs. Is 499 pesos. So I went to Google. I think The U.S. money into there and Mexico is like almost like $50.
Wow, for a
Cool.
Voyager.
Well, I mean
Yeah.
that's what Google gave me. So, but if they release it here, I guess I'll get the feeling it's gonna be like 30 something. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie, that mainline Optimus Primal looks good, but I'd rather wait for the Studio Series Leader Class one to come out to see what that
I'm
looks like.
I'm also buying the mainline
I
version.
might get both because I need an Optimus Primal. I have no Optimus Primal or Predacon Megatron in my collection at all.
The
I'm
only
actually gonna get them because I'm an idiot.
I could I'll say this: if Predacon Megatron appears in Rise of the Beast, I could hardly wait to see his design.
I would lose my shit. I would
But
like I would literally just stop. Genuinely, I would be so that awesome. I
yeah,
would I would literally be at the edge of my seat and just jump. Like every part of the movie will just make me jump depending on the characters, the scenes that they're in, etc., etc. Because oh my god, I need to be hyped. I need to be hyped, and I still kind of am hyped because how the hell are we 2 fucking damn months away from the release of this movie?
I'll say this: they better not delay the movie, or else I'll be pissed. There's gonna be a
They can't delay the movie. They can't. At this point, they can't because they already dropped the teaser trailer. They already dropped the TV spot, which was a Mirage-centered thing, and with the rumor that they're about to give us another trailer, another official trailer, because the previous one was teaser. I want to see new shit. I want to see new shit from this trailer. I'm gonna say that right now. And it wouldn't be surprised, and I wouldn't be surprised if they drop it, when the Mario movie comes out, because the Mario movie is coming out this Friday.
yeah. I'll say this: I I really don't want to see the Predacons in the trailer. I want them to save that for the movie, but something tells me we might get to see something. Because I mean, hey, there ain't no denying it.
Like
Predacons were confirmed to be in this movie. That's actually official. A lot of people are saying they're not going to appear. I mean, excuse me, it was confirmed.
it was literally confirmed by those behind the movie. So it would literally be a crime for them to not include the Predacons. And besides, you guys have seen Scorponok, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I assume with the reveal of the mainline Scorponok, it's further confirmation that they have to be in this movie. They have to be in this movie because it wouldn't be a Beast Wars, centered movie or like spin-off movie without the Predacon.
I'm not gonna lie. After I could hardly wait to see where they go after Rise of the Beast because I think there's rumors that there's 3 sequels in development. All I'm going to say is this: I want one of those sequels to be centered only around the Beast Wars characters fighting Predacons.
I'm gonna say that. Well, Rise of the Beast is the first in a new trilogy, which means there's gonna be 2 sequels following.
Oh yeah, 2 sequels. But like I said, I want there to be a Beast Wars or centered movie just around the Beast characters. No Autobots, just the Beast characters.
I mean, unless we could get like a prequel movie,
Yeah.
because I think that could work as well. Which I mean, it would really take a lot of CGI for that to happen, and it could also explain, unless they give us a flashback scene in Rise of the Beast, how the Maximals went from their organic selves to their techno-organic selves that are fusing, because the Maximals in this movie seem to be fusing their original Beast Wars designs, but with a Transmetal-esque, look to them, because
Cheetor almost looks like he's transmetal in design.
Yeah.
like Cheetor, I feel like works because like obviously you think of season 1 Cheetor when you think of Cheetor, especially with his return in Cyberverse. But then people need to also remember Transmetal 2, Beast Machines, which Rise of the Beast Cheetor seems to be a cross between Transmetal and Beast Machines.
Yeah.
And Transmetal 2, I can also see in there since his tail, though since his tail folds up into his back, as evidenced by what we see with the Studio Series toy. And obviously, we could do the whole Transmetal 2 Cheetor with the Rise of Beast Cheetor figure by just the tail down.
Mm.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting that David Soboleff, who played Depth Charge and Shockwave from Transformers Prime, and also Bumblebee movie Blitzwing, I think it's interesting he's going to be voicing Battletrap and Rhinox.
Unfortunately for Rhinox, he's gonna have one gag line for like the comedy part for comedy. Like,
From what I hear, it's supposed to be like a joke. Like, wait, he can
Yeah.
talk.
Like I'm curious to know how that plays out in the movie, because I'm gonna say this right now. The way David Soboleff portrayed Blitzwing with his voice, I kind of want because Alfonso recently did a video where he met Peter Cohen and also saw David Soboleff, and David brought up and David did mention that there's going to be some surprises since he is the voice of Battletrap.
Yeah, he's that's the thing. People keep saying there's going to be surprises in this movie. I guarantee you one of those surprises is going to be T-Rex Megatron. Yes. And also, I want to say this. If they do this, I'm going to be upset. But if they do this at the same time, I could understand why. From what I hear, they're going to go with Beast Wars Megatron's original name, Gnash Teeth. But if they do that, I can understand why, because you don't want to confuse the audience between T-Rex Megatron and G1 Megatron. I could understand if they do it like that, but then again, I don't want them to go with the original Beast Wars Megatron name that they would have went with. I'd rather have it just be Megatron.
It's honestly kind of funny because Predacon Megatron is only named himself after Megatron.
Yeah, and please, for the love of God, do not give me that Kingdom Megatron voice.
Oh God! Oh God! Ew! Disgusting.
Megatron, let me help you. It is you, isn't it? Yes.
That half of the, I'm gonna say this right now. The War for Cybertron trilogy cartoons were mid because the characters, oh my God, the line delivery, oh my God, that shit was boring as hell.
I think the series was in a way rushed. I feel like it was rushed a little bit.
Which could explain why each part of the trilogy had 6 episodes.
Yeah, but I'll say this: if they're not going to get David Kaye to voice T-Rex Megatron, which honestly I hope they do, but if they don't, I hope they at least get a very good actor for T-Rex Megatron.
Because as we know, unfortunately, Gary Chalk was not going to reprise the role for Prime in the movie, and it would have been great to hear what was Prime from Gary Chalk. Unfortunately, we're not getting that. I will admit that Ron Perlman as Optimus Primal isn't bad because he voiced Primal in Power of the Primes, and if Gary Chalk obviously approves of Ron Perlman, then hey, I'm all for it. And given that Optimus Primal in Rise of the Beast is supposed to be a much older version of the character, I feel like Ron Perlman works for this much older and wiser version of Primal, since Gary Chalk obviously is still the original Primal. But I feel like it's because Optimus Primal in Beast Wars was a young and somewhat inexperienced officer that obviously he took command.
I cannot handle the Netflix Optimus Primal voice. And also, I do have to say this: if they do a prequel movie for Beast Wars or some flashbacks, I hope we get a flashback that okay, Ron Perlman can play the future version of Optimus Primal, and Gary Chalk could play the past version of Primal, like a younger voice, if you know what I mean. At least pay off a cameo for him. Starscream. No, and by the way, I was just reading the chat real quick on. Yes, I'm Starscream. Anyways, but I mean that would be a better idea. But if they don't do that, then okay. But Ron Perlman voicing Optimus Primal, I'll say this: it's better than hearing the Kingdom voice. Is all I could say.
And that's something because the Prime Wars trilogy.
Oh, and also, not only did we get a Scorponok toy reveal, but also with some of the Rise of the Beast box art with the hieroglyphs, not only did they show a G1-esque Wheeljack, but there was also a Predacon logo. But not just any Predacon logo. It was modernized. Like it doesn't look like the OG Predacon logo. Like it's a little bit modernized and updated. So you're kind of giving stuff away. So you're basically confirming it more and more.
Oh, look, his Prime is in the chat.
Yeah, I saw that.
I think I'm going to call it a day. You guys can keep going.
All right, if you want to hop out, you can. And thank you for joining me.
Good night, gentlemen.
But I do. But like I said, I cannot handle the Kingdom Optimus Primal voice or that T-Rex Megatron. I wanted to like the voice acting, but
they didn't unionize voice actors because it would have been a lot to pay them. That's the thing.
Yeah, and I'll just say this: hearing those voices, I really had to go back and watch Beast Wars just to get those voices out of my head.
When Beast Wars' 30th anniversary comes, I'm rewatching that entire shit. I am rewatching Beast Wars for its 30th anniversary, which would literally be 2026.
Yeah.
Same thing with G1 and other series. Because I recently rewatched both Transformers Armada and Transformers Animated for its 20th and 15th anniversaries, with obviously Animated's 15th anniversary being at the end of last year / start of this year, same with Armada. Which is why, which is also partially why this figure.
I love that version of Starscream. Even the character of Armada Starscream. His death was too sad, though.
Nah, see, because there is a reason why Armada Starscream is beloved.
Exactly, because he's a very unique version of Starscream. He's not like the Starscream we all know and love. Like he's
a different enough version of Starscream to where he works as the character, but has his own very, very different personality, and his sacrifice is something that always has to be brought up.
Yeah.
I will say this though: Skywarp, Thundercracker, and Universe Ramjet from this mold when?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yes, please.
I say that because I assume you have to be familiar with the Armada incarnations of Thundercracker, Skywarp, and the Universe incarnation of Ramjet.
Yes, I remember those very well. I remember those figures. I can't forget them.
I'm a bit honest though. I only want Thundercracker only because of the second half of Armada, but I also want Universe Ramjet because that version of Ramjet is a herald of Unicron. What other version of Ramjet has ever been that?
Yeah.
Never. Yet, not every version of Ramjet has been connected to, a certain character or some way, form, or fashion, because... And I'm going to say this right now. They need to retool, obviously, these wings to give, turbines and obviously the head.
wouldn't impress me if we somehow get a repaint remold of GX's into that figure.
Which I'm gonna be honest though, I'm glad that Starscream and G-Axis are not the same mold. I'm glad because they're both excellent figures because they're unique mold.
Yeah.
I will also say this though, they need to give us the mini cons, even if they were never intended to do the whole gimmicks that they did back then.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that Armada Optimus Prime, the Commander class, is so good.
Oh my god. I don't want another Optimus Prime. I really don't want another Optimus Prime, but Armada Prime is doing something to me.
Like literally, you could get him in the poses whenever he's combining into super mode.
The only reason why I say that is because I have Earthrise Prime, the buzzworthy re-release of Studio Series Dark Moon Jetwing Prime, and the Holiday Prime, which they're now doing G1 colors, and I've heard the leaks and rumors that they're going to do the G2 Combat Hero Prime from the Holiday Prime mold, which, hey, I kind of like the Hero Optimus Prime mold from that mold more so than the G1 colors, because I knew they were going to do the G1 colors from the Holiday Optimus mold. But I wanted Combat Hero Prime more so. Only because it's kind of better. At least to me.
Yeah.
Also, look,
Yeah.
the fact that this actually works without having... I kind of wish the sword was the wing, but I like how you can do this to make it look like, the wing is the sword.
Yeah.
But in reality, it's just hiding.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad that the Commander class Armada Optimus Prime comes with a bigger version of the Star Saber, and it actually works very well with the Starscream figure instead of a smaller version.
He does.
Yeah, from what I noticed, apparently the Commander class Optimus Prime will come with a bigger version of the Star Saber, but it'll be translucent, blue plastic, and it looks.
That I actually wouldn't mind seeing that happen. Because I thought that would, come with Armada Megatron.
Yeah, because imagine how that Star Saber would look in Optimus Prime's hands, and that Megatron. It's too small.
I'm glad that this is only made for like Hotshot and Starscream for smaller characters that aren't Optimus or Megatron.
Yeah.
Because yes, the Star Saber is small and obviously not formed out of the team that formed it. Also, this.
Yes, I like that you could do that. Hold on a minute. Who is Scourge? Oh my goodness.
Ain't no way someone asked who is Scourge.
Oh my gosh. It depends which.
I'm gonna say this though. As much as I love, Nightbird and Battletrap more so than I do Scourge, I do still like Rise of the Beast Scourge because he's an amalgamation and a cross between his previous incarnations while adding elements from other characters. Because the truck mode is definitely evoking his Car Robots Black Convoy 2001 Robots in Disguise Scourge incarnation.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen the box art images of Scourge having the head crest of the Bayverse Optimus Prime for some reason?
I noticed that, and I hate the theories that people are making that Bayverse Prime is Rise of the Scourge. I'm gonna say this right now, and I assume I'm probably gonna hurt some Bayverse hardcore fanboys. Let the Bayverse die. The Bayverse died when TLK was made, and when Bumblebee was made into a reboot instead of a prequel. We in the fandom rejoiced because it was a smaller budget film that was not intended to make a lot of money, especially given the financial flop that was The Last Night. And with Rise of the Beast, budget of two 200 million, 200 billion, I think. I don't know the exact estimate on what they put into the movie, but they're doing something. And Starscream, from what I heard, rumors are saying that this is going to be a 3 hour, maybe 3.5 hour long movie. Which, given that they have to introduce the Beast Wars characters and give us a story, hey, hey, I'm all for it. I'm all for it, and especially with all the characters that's been introduced.
Yeah, I really hope the movie's really long. Hold on, let me check the chat. Oh my gosh, I'm in character. Optimus Prime in the chat is in character.
Oh God.
What, you don't know who Scourge is, Optimus Prime?
That, that is crazy.
What? Who is Scourge? I don't even know who that is.
Also,
Oh my goodness.
I have the other you. I have another you right here.
Is that the coronation version? Oh, nice.
Yes, because Starscream, my fellow Decepticon, and your new ruler.
Who disrupts my coronation? Oh, by the way, did you see the skit I did with President Starscream on my YouTube channel?
I mean, I may have to see that.
It's actually hilarious.
I'm gonna say this right now. I don't because I now have Coronation Starscream. I'm thinking about getting rid of my Earthrise Starscream, like giving it to my cousin. But like, I still like this mold, but I like the articulated hands a bit more.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna say this. I literally have Galvatron on the throne.
I
I kid you not. Do you want to see? Because I was gonna put the Fallen or Jaxus on it, but given the purple, and since Galvatron is purple, it kind of works for him a bit better. Even though he's not sitting flush, like obviously there are certain characters who do fit on the throne, but not by much.
I had this one on the throne for a while.
Who?
The Transformers Prime Hades Megatron.
Oh God. Can't say I blame you though. Can't say I blame you.
Oh my goodness.
Also because I need we need more Unicron trilogy in Legacy.
I agree.
I'm gonna say this right now though. Imagine if they give us Armada, Jetfire, and Overload.
Imagine if they give us Armada Tidal Wave.
With Megatron coming out, I need Tidal Wave.
And I want him in cartoon accurate colors instead of
The toy accurate ones, I agree, because there's nothing wrong with the toy accurate ones that they went for in the video game. I feel like the video game from Armada makes the toy accurate colors work, but obviously the cartoon colors are better. And
yeah.
and I'm calling it, and I'm gonna call it right now. They have to, redeco him into his Energon, colors.
Well, I mean, there's a listing for an Armada. I mean, not Armada, an Energon Leader Class Megatron. So
I think it was Core Class, not Leader Class. Which, I mean, it is kind of weird that they're trying to bring in, Energon, designs and characters, since, well, they already brought in Armada and Cybertron.
yeah,
I will say this though: out of all the Energon designs, since despite this series being the worst series out there, I kind of want to see only because they did Star Saber, Wing Saber.
I have to agree with you.
And if they do Energon Wing Saber, I also want to see Sonic Bomber, aka Cybertron Wing Saber.
I agree.
Especially since they gave us Cybertron Optimus in Siege, even though he was a retool of Siege Magnet. And it was a good retool from what I can tell, to make him as accurate as possible, or as close as possible, to the Cybertron cartoon.
Yeah.
Also, I'm trying to have more diversity in my shelves, so it's not just G1 Beast Wars or movie characters.
Yeah.
Like, because what if I showed you my shelves right now? I've also been thinking about doing a collection video saying, what I put away. Because I'm gonna be honest, I legit put all of my, old figures that were, prior to Studio Series and Warp Cybertron Trilogy in, in my bins and shit. Like I literally put them away just to have space because I'm legit low on shelf space.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually excited for the War for Cybertron video game characters for Studio Series.
Can't say I blame you. Also, if they approach the Dark Zone game, Breakaway and Warpath. That is
Thank
all
you.
I say.
Thank you.
However, I'd like to see them try to do Dark of the Moon, Silver Bolt, and Air Raid from the game because those designs of Air Raid and Silver Bolt never got toys because we did get a few toys of movie Air Raid that were intended to be separate characters, and in a way, two versions of them are. There's the Dark of the Moon toy that's supposed to be a speaker, like RTF Jetfire, and then there's the various Air Raids, which includes the Dark of the Moon video game character as, for some reason, the same character. The RTF Breakaway Redeco, the Redeco of Energon. What was it? Was Treadshot, Windraiser? That mold that doubled as Universe 2008 Air Raid. The Scout Class Air Raid that was the redeco of Energon Sky Blast, I think it was the name. That was released with the in 2008 for the movie toy line.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny how all these Air Raid figures are meant to be separate characters despite sharing the same name. And the only time where Air Raid does have two separate characters is the Dark of the Moon, the green Dark of the Moon Air Raid figure, which I could have sworn as a kid I saw that figure, but seeing as I didn't know about the character, still getting into Transformers at the time.
Yeah.
If I did have that figure though, because I could have sworn it was released outside of Japan. Like I could have sworn that it was not a Japan thing.
I'm gonna say this. I'm actually excited to see Stratosphere in Rise of the Beasts, considering he's a character that
See, even though he has been
oh my goodness.
just to get killed. I'm gonna say this right now though, and it's kind of funny. Starscream. It's kind of funny how these two characters were hidden from us, and they're both being voiced by John DiMaggio. Transit and Stratosphere. And it's kind of funny that we didn't get our good look at Stratosphere until the Mirage Super Bowl TV spot, and that was only just his plane mode. When they showed the render of his robot mode, I legit flipped around on my bed. And you want to know something funny, and you kind of may or may not have done it as well. You want to know what I did when they showed Transit?
What?
I jumped.
I did too. I was like, wait, who's this?
No. I physically jumped out of my bed and started running around my room when I saw Transit because I was like, "Holy shit, this design looks amazing!" Like even for a character who's never really been a G1 character, because Transit has been an obscure Rid 2015 character looking ugly as shit and transforms to a bus, then somehow made the jump into G1 continuity comics, and is now making his debut in live action in Rise of the Beast.
Yeah.
But
And
it's kind of funny how an obscure character immediately goes into a movie years later,
yeah.
and no one has heard of the character of Transit until now.
Yeah. And I also think it's interesting that Stratosphere might talk, or from what I heard, Stratosphere is going to talk in a Scottish accent, which I think is going to be interesting if that ends up becoming the case.
He's been compared to he's gonna I wouldn't be surprised that they're making the comparison with him and the Scotsman from Samurai Jack.
And also, let's not forget that this actor who's going to be playing Stratosphere was also the voice of Crosshairs.
Crosshairs, Leadfoot, and Nitro Zeus.
Yep.
And I think he also did Sideways in the game of Revenge of the Fallen.
Nice.
Just like David Sobolov did the voice of Brawl in Transformers the game for the first movie.
He also voiced Depth Charge and Transformers Prime Shockwave.
I'm gonna be honest though. Why, I'm not like. Why did they have to make Battletrap my favorite Terracon and not just design, but hopefully character? Because it really goes to show how an obscure G1 character who was originally a Duocon immediately makes the jump. Oh my! This man Battletrap has only been seen in comics and shit since 1987. Since 1987, and here we are in 2023. About funny how a character who never really had any personality may have personality in this movie because Battletrap never really had a personality per se outside of him just being a Duocon.
Yeah. I'm actually excited to hear Battletrap's voice. I'm getting a feeling he might sound a little bit like Blitzwing, since we know what David Sobolov sounds like as Blitzwing.
David kind of hinted at that, but they're gonna have obviously different attitudes and different approaches to what they do and shit. And obviously we know Blitzwing was not meant to make it out alive, and I kind of wish he was still a different character, only because it was the secret mold and not traditional G1 Blitzwing.
Heck, I'll just say this. If Blitzwing from the Bumblebee movie was called Ramjet with a cone head, heck, I'd wind up believing that.
So just give him the brown, because like she had the red and the white. I feel like just give him the brown and we are good. Because Ramjet does have brown on him.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how you feel, but the actor who's gonna play Nightbird is supposed to. I'm curious how they're gonna do Nightbird in this movie, because Nightbird, the actor who's gonna the actor who's gonna play Nightbird is a trans person or a trans woman. So I'm actually curious how they're gonna do Nightbird's character.
Yeah, because when I saw the look of Rise of the Beast Nightbird, I also almost jumped, because hey, this is our first look at a character who we got a glimpse of with her flying around during the final battle of the teaser trailer. So hopefully the upcoming trailer can give us another look at her in the movie.
Oh, and let's not forget that the rumor was that the little ancient temple thing that they were shooting in Peru on the mountain, the ruins or whatever, whenever apparently there's supposed to be a Titan in this movie. Let's not forget that, because the rumor was that we're supposed to get a Titan that's like a golden Titan and a Titan that's like a beast.
Similar to obviously the robot mode of the Ark and Kingdom.
Yeah, and whenever I hear a Titan that's like a beast, I could only think of two Titans, either Triptychon or Scorponok. But to be honest with you, it might not be Scorponok, because hey, you don't want to confuse the audience between a Predacon Scorponok and a Titan Scorponok. So that's out off the pictures.
Yeah, I mean, fans like us who know the characters won't be confused, but obviously, casual moviegoers and casual fans will be like, "Wait, there's two of them, but they're not the same character."
Yeah,
Because obviously, when it comes to Beast Wars characters, they share the names, but are different characters for obvious reasons, and that they're not meant to be the G1 characters. They're meant to be their own characters who just so happen to share their names.
and heck,
That's similar alternate modes.
that thing that we see in the background when Battletrap is when Battletrap is running during the final battle, and also when Battletrap is fighting Primal in the trailer, you see that big metal structure in the background. Wouldn't impress me if that's maybe a Titan or some kind of device, because I mean, after all, on the back of Battletrap's buckets, or on the back of Battletrap's box, it mentions transwarp keys.
The transwarp key was also mentioned on Cheetor and now Scourge's backdrops.
Yeah. So, and there was a rumor that, I don't know if this is going to be true or not, but there was a rumor that the transwarp keys is supposed to bring Unicron to Earth. But it wouldn't impress me if that's the case, or if it's pretty much the transwarp keys. Like, here's what I'm thinking. Megatron maybe hired Scourge. Like, I'm going to say they're bounty hunters. He hired them to go to Earth to track down the Autobots and to bring the Decepticons to Earth, because I guess Megatron somehow found out their location. It wouldn't impress me if the transwarp keys is to bring the Decepticons to Earth, because I seriously doubt they're going to push the whole Unicron thing in this movie. I feel like it's a little too soon to, like, you go from the Bumblebee movie and immediately Rise of the Beast and start talking about Unicron. I think it's too soon. But then again, who knows what could happen? I mean, we could
Be honest though, I'm gonna be completely honest though. I would rather Rise of the Beast Unicron over TLK Megatron. Not Megatron, Unicron, because they're taking inspiration from Transformers Prime, which ironically took inspiration from Beast Wars Neo Unicron. In the sense that, well, Unicron wasn't, Earth, but his energy was on Earth, which went by a different name in Beast Wars Second and Beast Wars Neo.
Yeah, and also, there was rumors that, I mean, even some from the trailers, they're hinting, like, they're taking aspects from the Kingdom series and putting it in Rise of the Beast. And I really do hope they're not going to do the whole thing where they, like, for example, the Michael Bay universe happens in a different alternate reality. Unicron wins that battle from after the events of the last night, reformats Bay versus Optimus Prime into Scourge and sends them to a different universe. I really hope they're not doing that, because
I don't want that. I'm sorry.
Because I mean,
it makes sense. It really would not make sense, because why are you trying to push the Bayverse into this reboot universe?
exactly. And also, I mean, if we watch the Kingdom series, Nemesis Prime did say he is from an alternate universe, because I mean, like, here's what I mean. Because whenever they were
not really an alternate universe, more like an alternate timeline where Optimus died, Unicron found him and recreated him into Nemesis Prime, same with how he did Megatron and Galvatron, and they menaced the Maximals and Predacons in the future.
Yeah, and also, when Optimus Prime was talking about using the Allspark to bring back Cybertron and all of this wouldn't happen, Nemesis Prime just straight out said, this may happen in your universe, but in mine, I'll still be like this. This won't change my future, but you will change your own future. But I'll just say this. I feel like it is a bit overkill if they, like, if Scourge, for an example, if Scourge does end up becoming Bayverse Optimus Prime, and he's just wearing like a face mask to hide who he really is, I'll just say this. Having him stab Bumblebee, that's a bit overkill. I mean, nah. But I really want Scourge to be his own bot. Like, leave the Bayverse out of it.
Like he kind of has to be, especially given the history of the character.
And Bumblebee is being reckless as always. He tries to save Optimus Prime, but ends up getting stabbed through the chest all the way to his back.
And the funny thing about that is, how did Scourge know Bumblebee was about to attack him, and so immediately went for the counterattack? Because there's no way in hell Scourge could have known, and yet he did.
Unless he heard him coming. But then again, if you look at the trailer after Scourge uses that electrical thing and blasts him, it's very hard to tell. But if you look behind Scourge to the to his left side in the background, you do see Battletrap just hanging out in the background. It is hard to see. I will have to send you an image whenever I can, but
I noticed Battletrap just like standing over Optimus, just cover his optics when Scourge blasts Bumblebee.
Yeah. It wouldn't impress me if Scourge was like, Battletrap was like, look out, Bumblebee's behind you. Boom.
He could say that, but then again, Scourge was in the middle of fighting Optimus, and Bumblebee was trying to help him, and it leads me to believe Battletrap was fighting off the other Autobots with Nightbird.
Yeah.
I can tell this movie is not doing something with the fights. I can tell.
And also, here's the thing. From those, I don't know how this audio got leaked, but I love that there's probably going to be a little bit of a fight between the Autobots and the Maximals, kind of like in Kingdom, because there was some leaked audio that Cheetor was attacking Mirage, trying to rip out his jugular, and then Rhinox while RC and Wheeljack are shooting at Rhinox. Like, there was some leaked audio that I guess a director or something like that was screaming to the actors, like, look over there and look over here, and you see the bots fighting it out. Like, you're directing the actors on how to react and what to do. Like, I think that'll be interesting, seeing the Autobots and the Maximals have a fight for a minute. Like, who are you guys? Like, we don't know who you are. We're going to fight you immediately. I mean, heck, you had Optimus Prime, or Optimus Primal, just running towards the humans and beating his chest as if he's a threat, and Optimus Prime just jumps down and just points his blaster, which for some reason it looks like Dropkick's blaster.
I am kind of disappointed that he did unfortunately have to use his final blaster with what we saw in the movie.
And
which I assume the arm cannons that Prime has in Rise of the Beast could be his explanation for how and why he managed to escape. Because it's like, if obviously continuity is a thing, but given that, Rise of the Beast is now incorporating, how, the Bayverse and Transformers Prime, had their weapons come out of their own arms and shit. And even Beast Wars, to an extent, is kind of guilty of this. But with Beast Wars, it's different.
Yeah, and also, I like that RC's blaster looks like the Transformers Prime RC, and Wheeljack's blaster, even though you see it for a split second whenever Optimus Primal swings his sword at Battletrap, you see the blaster come into shot, or Wheeljack's blaster. It looks like the Transformers Prime Wheeljack blaster. Same for the swords on Optimus Prime. Even though they're orange and not blue, the design of the swords look like the Prime design. Like they're taking parts from the Prime.
It's like they took the Beavis Prime sword and combined it with the Prime Optimus Prime swords
Yeah.
to give a good blend that would work for a G1 base or a G1 styled movie Prime.
I'm not gonna lie. The blue on the swords, like the little lights on it that have give the blue effect. It's awesome. Like it makes the swords a lot better.
I guess the swords are also an explanation for how Optimus got out of that, fight for when those Decepticons are about to, attack him after Ravage jumped him.
I'm still curious if that's going to be explained in the movie, but maybe not. But who knows how he got out of that fight? Like, I still question it. Like, how did you get out of that? No explanation.
Because all of a sudden he's on Earth with no explanation whatsoever on how the hell he was going to get out of that fight. Like, because we know that shit was about to happen off screen. We know that was going to happen off screen.
What did some other Autobots, like, for example, like maybe... Well, I mean, we only saw a handful of Autobots leave in the escape pods. At least some that we know. So what did, like, Stratosphere, Mirage, and come and save Optimus Prime? Like, who knows? Like, did you have backup just hanging around in the background and you just came and saved your leader? Who knows, like I said.
I mean, it also, I mean, it wouldn't really be surprising if Mirage and Stratosphere were somewhere during the Cyberpunk themes, since we now know that they had to have been those two extra pods coming down to Earth, since the obvious ones we could tell were RC, Brawn, Ratchet, Wheeljack, and Ironhide, because Cliffjumper killed.
It's gone. Poor Cliffjumper. He can't get a break. He's already Kenny from South Park. Same for Dinobot.
Good fucking God.
Anyways. And also, that also goes for Breakdown, unfortunately, from Transformers Prime 2 Earthspark.
Well, Breakdown didn't die in Earthspark, from what I can tell.
Well, I mean, you might have to rewatch one of the other episodes. The episode that has Brawl in it, whenever you see Mandroid and he's looking at Brawl, there is an arm hanging from the Raptors. It looks like Breakdown's arm with the white and the blue and the red little stripe that's on his arm. It looks like, because after all, it would make sense that somehow he got a hold of Breakdown, because by the end of that handful of episodes, he's working for Ghost. And he's pretty much been given almost all of the Decepticons to experiment with. Like Soundwave, Starscream, Skullcruncher, the Insecticons are already in Mandroid's hands, because he can experiment with them now.
And obviously, we can now take the obvious guess that Skywarp and Nova Storm are vehicles.
Yeah, because it is hard to tell. You might have to rewatch it. But
because I noticed Nova Storm. I could barely notice Skywarp.
Yeah, and you will have... It is hard to tell, but I did notice Breakdown's arm was hanging from the ceiling. I was like, wait, what? Are you telling me?
It was a shame that Brawl...
He had no lines.
Line was in that only episode, and might as well have died at that point.
I also think it's interesting they gave him the Michael Bay claw blade.
That I will give them props for, because they took the G1 design and gave him one of the weapons of his movie incarnation.
Yeah. I do like that, though. I do like that. And I wish he at least got to say a line. And same for Grimlock.
Yeah, I kind of wish he did get to say something, and we like because I honestly want to now hear Grimlock speak since we now have a voice actor for him.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping to see Grimlock in robot mode, but I do know there is a clip on the internet of a TV spot with Grimlock saying some line, and he actually transforms. So we haven't got that episode yet. So there's still more episodes to come, which we obviously know.
That was definitely a tease for the final few episodes of this first season. That was definitely it.
And the question is, when are they coming out? Like, can we please have them now? Like,
I assume they're gonna save them for after or when the release of Life is out.
yeah, and also, the only good episode I really liked from the newest ones is Warzone. The episode with Shockwave and the flashback scenes. That's the only episode I honestly liked.
Yeah, the Shockwave and Breakdown episodes
Yeah,
were
the,
from the new batch. The episode with Tarantulas wasn't bad though. I will say that because hey, we
True.
finally have a Beast Wars character return, and this is a Beast Wars character who has not seen appearance in cartoons since Beast Wars because he's mostly been in comics and shit. And I still want the Legacy Tarantulas figure.
Can we please have a figure? Look, all I'm going to say is this. I hope Hasbro does not do what they did in Cyberverse, and that is not giving us deluxe figures of every character. I hope I hope they learn from Cyberverse and give us all characters in Earthspark. Like, I would love a deluxe class version of Earthspark Breakdown.
Also, Starscream. My stores are an L as of late until I go out again for Toy Hunt. My stores are kind of L because they still have the same shit.
Yeah.
And with Rise of the Beast, with Rise of the Beast and the other Legacy waves being out, I'm surprised my stores have not carried them.
Yeah, that is stupid. I'm debating on which Rise of the Beast figure to get next. I'm honestly waiting on Scourge, but if I'm not waiting on Scourge yet, I'm probably going to either get Bumblebee or Cheetor, but I'm probably going to get Cheetor. But then again, I want to wait on Scourge because a lot of people don't seem to want... It appears no one really is a fan of the Cheetor, which I kind of get because of the head sculpt.
Or the fact, see now the head sculpt doesn't really bother me too much.
Same here, but I will say this: I like that they kind of made it look like Black Panther as a tribute. But then again, Cheetor's not a panther, so.
Which is funny because the Predacons movie, imagine Shadow Panther in a movie.
That would be interesting, and I'm actually curious what Cheetor's going to sound like. I mean, we kind of had a leak, I guess, of his character, like of how his character is going to be. I don't remember what it was, but I'm actually curious who's going to be voicing him.
It's unfortunate that Cheetor's voice actor has not been confirmed nor revealed. And people are speculating, and I'm one of those who is still sad at this possible fact that Cheetor may not speak in this movie at all.
I hope not.
If he does not speak, I'm going to be extremely disappointed because Cheetor was one of those characters who spoke a lot in Beast Wars.
I'm not gonna lie. I seriously doubt that they would do that to us. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Out of Optimus Primal, Rhinox, Air Razor, and Cheetor.
Why does Cheetor have to be the mute? Between him, Rhinox, Air Razor, because we know Primal and Air Razor are going to have the most speaking lines, and Rhinox has one guy. So now I assume it's because they didn't want to have another voice actor that David Soboleff that they either picked David Soboleff or David Soboleff volunteered to just do the voice of Rhinox himself, and it was only for one guy line.
And I do like that they got Michelle Yeoh to voice Air Razor, and we already know that David Soboleff is going to voice Rhinox, and Ron Perlman will voice Primal.
You want to know? See, because Gary Chalk isn't returning. Imagine if they surprise us and bring back Ian James Corlett to voice Cheetor again.
That would be interesting.
Because if they can bring back Peter Cullen, who's to say they can't bring back another, OG voice actor like Cheetor's original voice actor, Ian James Corlett?
I am questioning that. Like, if you got Optimus or Peter Cullen to come back as Optimus Prime, why didn't you get Gary Chalk to come back as Primal? But then again, I guess they want to give Ron Perlman another shot since we haven't heard his voice since the Prime Wars trilogy.
And he wasn't bad in Prime Wars trilogy, but the problem with Prime Wars trilogy is that it was made to L.
Yeah. I didn't mind the Prime Wars trilogy. I liked his voice, but I'll say this. His voice has changed a lot since, like, here's the thing. I listened to the Prime Wars trilogy, Optimus Primal, I can tell it's Ron Perlman. I listened to the Rise of the Beast one, it's hard to tell that it's even him with how enhanced the voice is.
I like if I were to play this voice side by side, I could barely tell. Like, wait, this guy is the same actor voicing these two versions of Optimus Primal. Like that would be like Which I'm gonna be honest though, I think I'm starting to like Rise of the Primal, and it also helps with the voice because the Prime Wars trilogy is take it or leave it. So Rise of the Beast definitely gives Ron Perlman a starring role, and to bring Optimus Primal to life.
Yeah. And also, I do have to mention this from the trailer we got, when Optimus Primal says, of all the threats, from both your past and future, you never faced anything like this. I seriously doubt he's talking about Terracons. I really honestly think he's talking about the Predacons. Like, he literally mentions, of all the threats from both your past and future, you never faced anything like this.
Of course, it's possible the Terracons, like the Beast Wars characters, off in the future, created by Unicron. Because look at Scourge's history. In G1, Scourge was created from the dead of Thundercracker.
And that is another thing too. From the character description of Scourge from leaks, his character is supposed to have a tragic backstory. I'm very curious on what they mean by that. Like, is this a character I'm gonna end up feeling sorry for?
I don't think I heard that.
That's a leak I heard, but then again, we'll have to wait and see. But I'll say this:
Where'd you find the leak from?
I'll have to go back and look. I'll have to retrace my steps, but because I think there have been plot leaks after plot leaks, and a lot of these plot leaks have been coming out before the trailer came out, and a lot of stuff has been proven to be true ever since the first trailer came out. But then again, who knows? But all I'm going to say is this: if Scourge has a tragic backstory, I'm going to be questioning some things on who Scourge actually is. Because I'm not going to lie, him wearing the Terracon logo as his face, which, by the way, that's a cool reference to Tarn. I still wonder if that...
That's literally what I could mention with Scourge all day, is how not only is he a cross between his G1 self, who was leader of the sweeps, his self before, Nemesis Prime was Nemesis Prime. He was obviously Nemesis Prime before Nemesis Prime, and obviously the Cybertron character who was Dragon, because the blade weapons and, the claw, that's definitely an inspiration from Cybertron Scourge. And the fire ability he's gonna supposedly have in this movie, that's also taken from Cybertron, since obviously that version of Scourge was a dragon and from the Jungle Planet.
I'm gonna say this: from what I heard, I think Scourge is gonna be igniting in fire. Like, his chest is supposed to be like a furnace. I mean, hey, we see the box art; he's almost completely in flames.
The furnace part. Rodimus Primal even mentioned that they definitely took inspiration from Dreamwave The Fallen, the original version of The Fallen.
Yeah, if Scourge ignites his fire when he's mad and he's raged, that'll be awesome. Like he only, like, like that'll be awesome if whenever he's mad and angry, he goes up in flames. I would be shocked if that's how they do his character.
Yeah. I'm also curious to know the abilities of Nightbird and Battletrap, because I'm gonna say this. I want Battletrap to have his next movie, because we see that he has blasters and can fire, his missiles in truck mode, which they need to do that. They need to not do the Bayverse thing where the characters don't have, any weapons in vehicle mode, unless you're like a tank character like Megatron or Brawl, or
Yeah.
a character like Starscream.
I'm not gonna lie, they literally took that the whole cars and having guns like Bumblebee and Sideswipe from Dark of the Moon. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna admit it. After thinking about it right now, I'm going to come out and say it. They stole that from the video game. Specifically War for Cybertron, because War for Cybertron came out, I think, in 2010. Dark of the Moon didn't come out until a couple years later. And literally, in the War for Cybertron game...
Funny, the time gap with 2010 and 2011 says something. For Prime and War for Cybertron to do that before Dark of the Moon,
like literally, you have to hit a certain button in order to just fully go into car form and go fast. But if you're not driving, you have that weapon mode that's making you hover.
like Stealth Force was something I didn't mind, but it's like, what were kind of the points? Like Stealth Force, I didn't mind, but I feel like the Rise of the Beast, especially with what we saw with Battletrap, just simply shooting a missile from his engine, mind you.
Yeah, his engine block. That was awesome.
No. See, I'm gonna say this right now. I feel like if Battletrap were to get a re-release, he should be re-released with, the arm cannon that he has in the movie, because we know he is going to be a force to be reckoned with, just like with Scourge and hopefully Nightbird.
I mean, heck, look at the trailer. I mean, when he's running, I have it in slow motion for a couple of tribute videos. You could literally look.
I saw because...
Yeah, he's getting shot at in the chest, I think once or twice in the chest and once in the leg. He kept on running. And literally,
he took a shot he took a shot in either his left or right knee and kept running. And how did that not faze him?
And also, here's how badass Battletrap is. Whenever he's running towards Primal and whenever he leaps into the air, Battletrap does not transform his arm into a different weapon. He literally blocks Optimus Primal's swords with his gun. His gun cannon, mind you.
Like Battletrap didn't even transform his arm cannon back into his regular arm. Like he still put the cannon mode on, didn't transform it into his mace, and took the hit. He clashed with Optimus Primal by simply tanking. He tanked the hit. Like he just took the hit and didn't even face him. If Battletrap was not built up, that would have went through his arm. But it didn't. It didn't. And it's to show that the Terracons have to be a force to be reckoned with. Especially if they are, created from Unicron and are his heralds.
Yeah. But like I said, I think that's what makes Battletrap a badass, because he kept on running, shooting his blaster. He got shot once in the chest, once or twice in the chest, and once in the leg. He kept going. He didn't care.
Really? The battle part in his name it even works. It works even more so.
Literally a big, huge walking tank. But here's what some people say. He's the muscle of the Terracons.
I mean, it kind of makes sense though.
Because I mean, if you look at Scourge in the trailer, he's skinny. Nightbird, it's obvious she's a skinny because hey,
Well,
she's a girl.
Nightbird is obviously always a ninja, based
Yeah.
bot character.
And it would make sense because battletrap is the muscle in the tank of the, like a built tank. You know what I mean? For those who don't know what I mean, I'm not talking about an actual tank. I'm talking about he's built like a tank, like Brawl.
Built tough to withstand attacks.
Exactly.
I
He's
would,
the,
I am very curious though to know Battletrap's story. Same with Nightbird's because you have noticed the Decepticon insignia on Battletrap's head.
and
Implying-
on Transit.
Well, Transit isn't a Terracon. I assume that they didn't get the memo that Transit is a Decepticon, so they just gave the Terracon logo and called it a day.
Yeah, like
And
like what you were saying.
And those images came from Takara, not Hasbro.
Yeah, and like what you were saying, I'm getting a feeling that maybe if they're not going to go the Unicron route with Scourge, I'm getting a feeling that Scourge, Nightbird, and Battletrap are defected Decepticons who went rogue and they decided to be their own faction. And Scourge is the leader of the whole faction.
That would be interesting. Like connected to Unicron or not, I can tell the Terracons are definitely a unit to be taken seriously.
And hey, we all know that the Terracons are not to be messed with because heck, look at Scourge, look at his grill. He has a Wrecker logo, Elite Guard logo, Mercenary logo, Maximal, Autobot, Decepticon logos. There's no Predacon logo on there. He doesn't care what faction you are. He's gonna kill you.
Like it really goes to show that this nigga. That's why. Oh my god, I did not. No, that slipped out. That's
Hey, don't worry. I can't say the word, but you can. So hey, I'm okay with that. This channel's not made for kids anyways. But don't worry, you're good to say it. I don't mind.
No, because think about it. This man's Scourge. This Scourge has been out there. This man literally takes the insignias of his victims that he's killed and straps them and implants them onto him as he's basically like Killmonger in Black Panther, where he marks himself for a kill as the video game.
Yeah.
The difference is that Scourge is a bit of a trophy hunter as well.
Yeah, and that's another reason why I say he's not that I'm skeptical that he's a bounty hunter hired by Megatron. Besides the plot, his character description doesn't call him a bounty hunter. He's a trophy taker. He hunts and kills anything that. But hey, I guess he needed other. I'm guessing he hired or maybe gave Nightbird and Battletrap a choice. You either join me or I kill you right now. And I guess they chose to live and join his side.
Of course, we still don't know if Nightbird and Battletrap were former Decepticons, because obviously Freezer is a Terracon, because there's no way an ugly motherfucker like Freezer would be seen among the Decepticons. There's no way in hell that little shit would be a Decepticon. There's no way.
Can I just say that he reminds me of Frenzy with those 4 arms, but an uglier version of him?
Freezer literally looks like he literally looks like the offspring of movie 1 Frenzy until came over. Disgusting. I'm I'll say what I want about the Bayverse, but that is definitely a Bayverse design that could work in a G1 setting, but at the same time, it's like,
and
And he definitely looks like an army builder. So if I find Freezer, I need to get about 2 or 3 of him.
And also, I do have to say this. I like that Peter Cullinan came out and said that Rise of the Beast has a G1 feeling to it. That gets me excited.
And the fact that Peter himself said that this could potentially be the best live action, mind you, Transformers movie to date.
And,
Something.
and also,
Because obviously people praise and love Transformers 2007 and Dark of the Moon more so than they would with Attack Fallen and the latter two favorite movies.
and can we all?
Was a step in the right direction. So,
And let's also be happy for Peter Cullen because he said he was treated very well, more than he was treated on the Bumblebee movie because of how of the whole voice acting thing. It disgusted him. Like he was that upset about it.
because they try to get an actor to impersonate him, so he had to impersonate that actor impersonating him.
But yeah, he said he was treated very well, and he also came out and said that he's probably working on the next movie, which says some more.
I mean, like, because Peter is old and would unfortunately be on his last legs.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Whatever, I'm gonna be very, very sad, and I know the whole Transformer community is going to be. I will be very sad the day we find out he passes away, especially Frank Welker's Megatron. Like, yeah. I will.
Because here's the thing. People will obviously care more about Peter Cullen, but they should care about Frank Welker more. Like they should care about Frank Welker more because not only is he Megatron, he is Soundwave. So to find out because Frank Welker has voiced other characters as well, but Megatron and Soundwave are obviously the iconic ones.
And that's why, like, I'm not being disrespectful, but, and this is just my opinion, Peter Cullen has been getting more love than Frank Welker has. Like, here's the thing. Frank Welker has only been in 2 Transformers live-action movies. But first, Transformers 2007, Dark of the Moon, and Revenge of the Fallen, Hugo Weaving voiced Megatron. But from Age of Extinction to The Last Night, oh, and also, but he did voice Soundwave in Dark of the Moon, and I think Shockwave, yeah, he voiced Shockwave. But he only voiced Megatron in Age of Extinction, and, well, he played Galvatron, but still, and also he played Megatron in The Last Night. Like, can we please get him back?
He did voice Galvatron in G1, so he's technically the second original voice of Galvatron.
Yeah. But in the movie, it was Leonard Nimoy. But I know what you mean. But like I said, I want to see Frank Welker voice that terrifying G1 Megatron artwork that we see. Like, he looks that terrifying and menacing. Like, all of this. Like, look at that.
I'm gonna be honest though. When I first heard Soundwave and Shockwave speak in the movie, I thought it was the original actors. But no, it was John Bailey who did the voice of both Soundwave and Shockwave. And it really goes to show you that if John Bailey can do a good Soundwave and Shockwave, and he was also probably going to do Ironhide or Starscream, I would have been all for it, because Ironhide did not speak in the normal movie and was barely a presence. He was barely there.
And also, let's not forget, the voice actor who would have played Ironhide, he said Ironhide was supposed to have a line. Same for Starscream, but Starscream's line was "Die Autobots." And I could kind of see where Starscream's line could have came into play when the Seekers fly up on and they're hovering over the launch tower or the
launch pad where the Autobots were about to escape.
Yeah, and before Starscream fires, I could literally hear Starscream saying, or in my head, I can imagine him saying, "Die Autobots, ba 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 ba," and just shoot the rockets. But all I'm going to say is this. Looking at this Megatron design and that screaming face terrifies me. I want to see Frank Welker.
Because I look at this face where it's because of the mouth. The mouth. See, now the face was kind of weird to me because the mouth was open. But I could definitely I definitely want Frank Welker to get the respect, love, and attention that Peter Cullen has been getting, and I feel like that is also on top of the fact that Earth Spark doesn't have Peter Cullen. Well,
And
Cyberpunk,
all,
Cyberverse didn't have Peter Cullen.
and also some YouTubers made a joke. Like here, if you want to make a joke, when Soundwave jumps into frame on the Bumblebee movie and he says Decepticons attack and he's holding a gun, I get it, that's his gun. But people made a joke saying that if you look if you look at Optimus Prime, whenever his eyes are so wide and he says Autobots fall back, get to the tower, look at the fear in his eyes. It's almost as if he sees Soundwave holding Megatron in gun mode. He's like, oh shit, Soundwave is holding Megatron, run.
I could definitely see that, and
Like,
and also you mentioned that because here he is.
nice. I love that Soundwave figure. But
God,
yeah,
God fucking damn it, and he is still shelf warming where I live.
I'm not gonna lie, they did good with that Soundwave figure.
So how is he shelf warming? He, RC, and Ironhide are the only movie figures that are still shelf warming.
I still question that myself. But yeah, I like look at the fear in Optimus Prime's eyes in the Bumblebee movie whenever he says fall back. Like he is so terrified. Like, oh shoot, Soundwave has Megatron, he's gonna kill us all, run.
But then again, it is Soundwave, Shockwave, Starscream.
Yeah.
So I'll immediately tell them, like,
get out, we have to run. Like we're outnumbered. Like we do not want to mess with these guys. They mean business.
because they're the OGs. They're the OGs.
Yeah, but yeah, I want to see Frank Welker come back. Even if it's a post-credit scene, like I want to hear his voice and him give that iconic Megatron laugh, that like give us that laugh, please. Give us that old school G1 Megatron laugh, please. We need to hear that.
Because obviously Frank Welker did a very different Megatron in Transformers Prime and when he did Galvatron / Megatron and Age Extinction TLK. Along with doing G1 Megatron in Transformers Devastation, which still the only good video game to this day after Cybertron.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually enjoyed Transformers Prime, even though he was not getting the love he really deserved in the live action films. And it was only Peter Cullen, to be honest with you, even though he did get to voice Shockwave and Soundwave in Dark of the Moon. At least he had the Transformers Prime series keeping him going.
And the moment Frank Welker was behind the mic, when Soundwave broke the silence in that one episode of Season 3 of Prime, yes.
I love that. I love that.
At all.
Soundwave superior, Autobots inferior. I love that. And then he decides to crash his own drives, and Ratchet is like, what the frick? He crashed his own drives. He's insane. But
I mean, Soundwave is superior indeed, and I want to. I kind of don't like how they did this with the figure.
I mean, they also did it with the Starscream figure for the Coronation Starscream, I should say. But yeah, that is a bit weird.
And Student Series 86 Ironhide is also guilty of this.
Yeah.
Why are some of the best mainline figures we have nowadays are guilty of this? Oh my god, it's so dumb and dirty-minded. I love it.
Hey, if you want something that's dirty-minded, look at that original G1 Megatron toy gun. Like, you know.
I know. You don't have to. Oh my god. And not even Megatron. There are other infinite examples. Like Double Hero. Like
Hey.
Double Hero, for example.
Hey, here's something for you. this Jeep mode Bumblebee here, the little peg hole thing right here for the stand. Look,
What is it?
look what you can do with the little peg hole stand.
God. This- So done with you. So
Poor Bumblebee.
also, how dare they make this figure good?
They needed to. And
I'm
I'm glad.
gonna be honest though, I kind of wish they gave him the T-posing alternate mode as opposed to the hovercraft that they made from this. Because because there was probably no way Soundwave could have had an alternate mode because they couldn't sacrifice the robot mode. They had to get that robot mode as perfect as possible. And I literally see perfection when I have this. Because this is the Soundwave we should have gotten from the start. They they
Yeah,
They said G1 wouldn't work in live action, and the Bumblebee movie proved them wrong. Because I can look at this and I still see Ravage without having to know the character. I I see this as Soundwave, and I can still know the character without knowing the character.
yeah.
I will bring out another Bumblebee movie character that I found at Walmart.
I love the RC. Oh
Ratchet.
yeah, I
Like
got both. Yeah, I have the Ratchet and Ironhide. I'm glad I got those two.
I kind of don't I don't need the Ironhide, not because the mold isn't that bad, because the mold from what I have Ratchet is actually good, but I am content with 3686 Ironhide because unless they outright give me a reason to get another figure of Ironhide, even though I have the Gems Legs 222 guard, which is a redeco of Earthrise Ironhide, I don't really have a need to get another Ironhide figure.
I love this RC figure.
The Bumblebee movie one,
Yeah,
I want this big Series 86 one because it's similar to the 30 mold, which, let's be honest, that's still the best generation of RC because the Earthrise is a piece of shit.
and also the 86 one has a combination of masterpiece engineering.
Which says something. That says something. Also, Ratchet's transformation confused the hell out of me. Because when I looked at the instructions, like I had to use the instructions twice because I was that goddamn confused.
Oh my gosh,
He had
no.
this this goddamn fucker had me confused because I didn't know because I still wasn't entirely experienced with the mold yet. But then again, a design like this is something that you don't really display when it comes to an alternate mode. So now with Earth mode, with characters who have Earth modes or Beast mode, you have to choose to display whether you want them in the robotic vehicle mode, and I kind of like to do both.
Yeah,
Cybertronian the cybertronian modes, it's difficult because they're supposed to be futuristic alien vehicles.
Hmm.
And the fact that we have gone for 2.5 hours on this
It's-
stream is crazy.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? And I'm gonna be honest with you. The Bumblebee movie Thundercracker has been hard for me to find. Like,
Same.
God,
Like, I need a Thundercracker in my collection because the only Thundercracker that I've had for a long time is the Fall of Cybertron Starscream Redeco Thundercracker.
the only one I have is the Siege one.
Like, I desperately need a Thundercracker. I don't care what version it is. I need a new modern Thundercracker to go with my characters. I think give less of a shit what design or version it is. I just want my boy.
I'm gonna be honest. One of the Transformers figures I'm happy I got from the Legacy line is the Blitzwing.
Oh my! You should not have. You should not have opened your fucking mouth.
Don't you have Blitzwing? I thought you got him.
That's why I said you should not have opened your fucking mouth.
I,
No, because I still love this figure. I still love this fucking figure, and I'm glad they made him a ludicrous figure, even though the Energon fists are kind of stupid.
I'm not gonna lie. Even though the little Energon gun things are stupid, it makes him look badass. Like you don't want to screw with me kind of thing.
Like, I just like. You want to know what I did with the Energon fists?
Put him in a bag of accessories.
No, just put them behind my other Decepticons. If you want proof, I literally have the fist standing behind Kickback, Barricade, and Bone.
Oh, nice.
That way, that way, I can access them by simply just moving them out of the way.
I don't have a single Skywarp in my collection. I mean, I did have the Kingdom, but even though that one doesn't count, so the only thing I have to service my Skywarp is this Hot Link.
Kingdom Skywarp is Skywarp, just not the Decepticon.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But yeah, all I have is this Hot Link to service Skywarp.
I assume you got rid of your Kingdom Skywarp.
That one got some of my other Transformers figures, like I had too many Transformers figures, but a girl I was with ended up jacking a lot of my stuff, which ticked me off. So but I'm happy I got a job now, so I can actually go and rebuy a lot of my stuff that got jacked from me. Like
Not to be a guy, but how the hell did your shit? How the hell did your shits get jacked?
Long story short, I packed up some of my stuff and some of my Transformers figures, and I ended up moving to a better place. And whenever I went back to get the rest of my stuff, my dumb bitch of an ex decided to sell my shit.
Bruh.
And yeah, you gotta imagine the hellfire I went through on that. Like, ooh, mm-mm.
I would never want a girlfriend who would just outright sell my shit. Either you support me or you're against me, because if
I would
my collection, then you would not sell shit.
If that ever happened to me again, I'd be on a murder spree. Like, that's a lot of money I put towards those figures. Like,
Exactly. Especially with figures that are really, really, really fucking rare to find. Especially with the prices that some of the previously released figures go for on the aftermarket. Like, I will use, for example, Studio Series
I was lucky to make off with my Siege Jetfire right there. Like, I was lucky to take that with me and my...
God, if she had gotten rid of that, no. And I don't have Siege Jetfire, but I can tell that figure is good, and goes for scalper prices. So if she got rid of that,
I'll give you a couple of examples on what she took. Like, out of a good majority of my Studio Series figures, like, for example, my 2007 Megatron and Revenge of the Fallen, my Devastator components, and for Kingdom, yeah. And also, hold on, it gets better. She took a good majority of my Predacons, but I was lucky to take my T-Rex Megatron. And also, the one I valued the most, my Kingdom Rodimus Prime.
If she took that,
No, she did jack my Kingdom Rodimus Prime. I was pissed.
Serious?
Yeah.
You're serious.
And also, it gets worse. She took off with my Bumblebee movie, Volkswagen Bumblebee from Studio Series.
Well, I mean, if you like the figure, that's perfectly fine. It's not a bad figure. It's just based on the concept art with the whole Doorwing bit instead of the finalized book we got for B. With that, I didn't know.
And I tell you, the one side, go for a scalping price that is hard for me to get. My Studio Series 86 Grimlock and my Siege Ratchet and Ironhide.
she sold off, or
A lot of. I could make a list of a lot of stuff she made off with. Like, like
she
it. It
really
goes.
sold off. She really sold off half of your goddamn collection at that point.
Yeah, like, but hey, at least I made off with a good majority of the rare stuff. Like, I knew what was more money, and I made off with it. But I was lucky to run off with my DLX Bumblebee Movie Soundwave and my Combiner Wars Devastator.
You really should have saved the Studio Series Devastator because
Yeah, I really should have. Like, I regretted it. Like, thinking about it, it ticks me off. But I'll say this. I'm
because
glad.
because the only components I'm missing, the only characters I now need for completing my Constructicons are Scrapper, Hightower, and Rampage. Rampage only because, well, I have Stickjack.
Do you know which one I was always missing that it was hard for me to get?
Long Haul.
Overload.
God fucking damn it. I saw quite a few overloads back in 2020, 2021. So he was easy for me to find. But hard for you says something.
Yeah. By the way, did you do the modifications on your 86 sludge figure?
What modifications?
Whenever you take apart the leg and you... I'll send you some videos, but if you're having looseness in the knees, there's actually a fix for it. You might be able to look it up. All it takes is a Q-tip or something like that to tighten up the little clippy joint. Like, literally, you could look it up. You don't have to do much. All you have to do is unscrew a couple of things, take apart the leg, and I modified mine. Mine is a lot tighter. And he doesn't fall.
I do not have a screwdriver accessible to me, nor do I have a Q-tip, and nor do I have the patience
To do.
to deal with Sludge, because he's a good figure. He's a good figure, don't get me wrong. I could legit pull him out right now. Right now.
And I'm going to be honest with you. It ticks me off that she ran off with my Grimlock, because that 86 Grimlock is a freaking scalper price if I ever seen it.
Which is why I'm thinking about getting the unreleased colors that they're doing for G2 Grimlock.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting him as well, because I'm not willing to pay like $200 or $100 some dollars for that Grimlock.
I would rather get the repaint than just get a scalper price of the original release. Because the looseness in my Sludge is evident with the left leg more so than the right, because the right has some looseness. Like it's not entirely loose.
Yeah.
But the left arm is just like
That reminds me. Whenever I did go back to get my Transformers and she told me she sold my stuff, do you want to know what she did give back though? Which was dirty?
What?
The only thing I got back was all of my core classes from Optimus Prime, Starscream, Megatron, Soundwave, Skywarp, my Bumblebee with Spike, and my Rat Trap and Vertebrake. That's all I got back was the tiny ones and not my big ones.
Bruh, what the fuck?
That's dirty.
That really is dirty. I'm honestly, I would still keep the Rat Trap. I would never like if I got Kingdom Rat Trap when he was out, because I did want him, but there were other figures that I wanted more when compared to him and Vertebrake, because I did want both Rat Trap and Vertebrake.
Kotorod.
Also, not gonna lie, I should consider making a list of my favorite, modern figures nowadays, because figures like Legacy Blitzwing and Series 86 Sludge, I could care less if they were if they're G1 designs. I could give less of a shit if they're accurate versions of their G1 self, because I like that. I like that, and that they're modern versions, that they're updated versions of the characters that we see, that we grew up.
This was another figure that got stolen from me, was the Kingdom Air Racer. I was lucky to find her at Ross for just $9.
At Ross.
Yeah, and believe it or
not, that's So now, I don't know,
And all
because I don't have a Ross like near me. Because I know there's Rosses like up here somewhere, and I also know there's Ollie's, but I've never been to an Ollie's.
oh, and also, if you're curious, at Ross they have the Netflix Sparkless Seeker and Optimus Primal and Rat Trap.
I may have to consider checking out my Ollie's because I don't know if you've ever been to an Ollie's because I know you've been to Ross from what I can tell.
Yeah, I might have to check it out. But I'll
I,
say that
but I've never been to an Ollie's because I could have sworn I know people or knew people that have gone to like an Ollie's and have found figures that I have not found yet.
this guy goes hard right here. This
So
Scourge figure from the Velocitron series.
you know what? You know what? You know what? I need Rise of the Spirit. I need us. Like I don't care. I don't care now. Like I missed out on Studio Series 6 Scourge, which obviously is G1 Scourge. I wanted that. Never found him. Or the Scourge.
God,
Wanted
God,
the 01 Scourge that they were doing for the Velocitron line in Legacy. Never found him. Which
I'm
is
not.
why I'm lucky that I was able to get the others like Blur, Override, Road Rocket. Because I knew. Oh, and Hauler. Like I have reasons for why I got them. Not because I didn't know the characters. Like I was gonna be familiar with these characters, regardless of the mold they were using.
I love this Junkion. I'm not gonna lie. Out of Radgar and this,
And
this, yeah, I
I,
like this.
I don't like that they called him Junkie. I assume that they only called him Junkie is because of trademark and possibly the Age of Extinction character, which I assume they still have in the works, since they still have not approached some of the other Age of Extinction characters, like the KSI, like some of the other KSI bots.
I'm not gonna lie. That KSI Sentry was just lazy. A repaint of
Yeah, the Sentry was just not doing it. It was literally Stinger in blue with the head of the Sentry.
and I'm gonna be honest. Even though, from what you tell me, the Buzzworthy Jazz has issues. I'm not gonna lie. Out of the '86 Jazz and the Buzzworthy one, I think the Buzzworthy one is a lot better, both in proportions and style.
I never said was where the Origin Jazz had issues. It was
Well,
the fantastic chest because
why?
they clearly did not learn from some of the from some of their previous clear plastic figures, like obviously the aforementioned X-Faces Jazz. I will say this though, I'm definitely giving the grappling hook and gun to my Studio Series X6 Jazz. Why?
Why?
You want to know why?
Why?
Because I don't know if you probably weren't there because I had not known you at the time. It was back in 2021. It was 2 weeks before my birthday, and I was getting some figures and had gotten a new phone, which is the phone I currently have right now.
Mm-hmm.
The gun on my SS86 Jazz broke when I was taking it out of the box,
Ugh.
and I eventually, repaired it with some glue, which surprisingly has still held up. So
I
that's
love.
gonna. But given that the gun that Origin Jazz from Buzzworthy Legacy comes with has the grappling hook as well, and the grappling hook can be attached onto the gun, is more of an excuse to give Jazz not only extra firepower, but to give him his grappling hook back.
I love the Buzzworthy Bumblebee.
I will be honest though, when are they gonna give us Hatchet and Hound?
Yeah.
They need to give us Hatchet and Hound,
You know,
especially since they're also gonna do Detritus from Hound. I'm gonna be honest though, I want Detritus because I love Hound, but the colors on Detritus are doing something because he's a Junkion, a Decepticon Junkion at that.
and also that's the thing. that images we got of that Hatchet and Hound figure, I'm getting a feeling it was fan made because it's been a long time since we heard anything about it, and it's been silent ever since the images came out.
I assume that's because they only wanted to show the rent. It's like you have you noticed that Studio Series Rise Against Mirage has been that situation like that. It's literally the Hound and Hatchet situation all over again with Mirage.
Yeah.
It's apparent that they have these figures in the works, but they just don't want to show the official figures to us. And you want to know something interesting?
Hmm.
The weapons for the Hound are being used for the G2 Colors version of S86 Jazz.
Yeah. And
So Hound has to come, and with Jazz using those weapons, it's kind of a no-brainer. They have to be made, and especially with Hatchet, since they go with the crowbar and that piece of shit crankcase, which they still need to remake crankcase now.
I'm gonna put Crankcase in F tier. That's how bad it is. Like like
It's literally crowbar, but kind of better.
like the reason why I'm gonna put that Studio Series Crankcase in F is it means F for fuck off.
I'm gonna say this though, Legacy crankcase is not that bad of a figure, and because people shit on the Legacy Skids mold, but there's an extra. But have you heard of the interesting story that Legacy Crankcase was a happy accident from Skids?
Interesting.
Yeah, Legacy Crankcase was a happy accident from Skids, meaning Crankcase was never meant to happen from Skids. He just ended up being a happy accident, meaning they could not only use the mold, but they made it so that Crankcase looks like his own mold, sharing parts and tooling from Skids.
I'm not gonna lie, I love the Skids figure. I've been waiting for this to get this figure ever since it was revealed.
I want Crosscut.
I want to get the.
Do I need to explain why I need Crosscut?
Hmm.
Do I need to explain why I need Crosscut from Skids?
Why?
I don't. It's Crosscut. It's Crosscut. For crying the fuck out loud.
And I'm also hoping to get, because I'm hoping to get Crankcase also, and Burnout and Crosscut. And I think it's obvious we're gonna get a red version. I forgot the name of the red one, but it's obvious.
You want to know what I would like to see from Skids? It's green RTF colors that was used in the and I believe it was Henke. Like they could do a Generation Flex Skids with the RTF colors.
I got lucky on this one.
Which one?
Kingdom Red Alert.
I want that. I want this, because I have deep cover, but I wanted Clamp Down as well, and I never found Clamp Down. And it's like, how the hell did my stores carry Override, Hauler, Road Rocket, Blur, and Burnout, but no Cosmos, RID Scourge, or Clamp Down?
Yeah,
Were they really that sought after? Because I honestly thought Override would have also been a sought after figure since she's a Cybertron character and one of the standout Cybertron characters.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I do question that as well.
Hey, I'm glad Override, was the lucky one between her and Scourge. Because, hey, I not only did I want the War Hunters figures, I never had the original Cybertron Override figure. So, and it's definitely an improvement, from what I can tell, over the original Cybertron Override. Obviously, minus the Cyber brand gimmicks, since they were never going to be given modern figures.
I do like the Road Rocket figure.
So do I, and I'm still going to call Road Rocket he, because the character is a he, even though they made him a she, but L.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this. Looking at this head sculpt, I feel like.
To be completely honest, though, Starscream, I wish Road Rocket was his own mold and not a reuse from Legacy RC because Flame War, Flame War is the only good one from that mold. Road Rocket is hit or miss. RC, no. And the fact that they insulted us by using that mold again, for Ariel in this new 2-pack with her and Dion is like, you're just slapping us in the face now by reusing this fucking mold.
I'm not gonna lie. Looking at the head sculpt on Road Rocket, if it was painted into Nightbird and given swords instead of wrist blades, I could go for that. Like the body would fit Nightbird. Looking at it,
I could definitely see now. It's kind of funny that it's kind of the same Nightbird never appeared in the Alliance continuity. But if there was a mold to go off her, it would either become a Magnet or a C. And given that Nightbird has now been mostly associated with being a really cool from Monkey, I could definitely, because Flame War is obviously the famous example, but Nightbird being a motorcycle would be something new and unique because given her aesthetic, it would work.
Prime. I love this Prime figure, the Siege one.
I'm gonna be honest though. No, see, I'm like Starscream. Let's be glad that they really document Jet and Prime. After Hasbro finally woke up and said, "Oh, this figure goes for astronomical price on aftermarket." I don't shop online, so if I were to look at the prices for the original release of Speeder Series 44 Optimus, the document version,
Mm-hmm.
if see that shit go for $1,000, I would not be surprised.
I do have to question Hasbro though, because I mean they're re-releasing the cone heads of Ramjet and Dirge, but why are you not re-releasing Siege Skywarp? Like that figure needs a re-release. Look at the Amazon prices. Please re-release him.
Skyworks just has to be the Amazon exclusive. It's actually, I'm gonna be completely honest though. As garish and ugly as the Chicha colors for characters are, I'm curious to see the unreleased side swipe that they're planning for T2 since they did the black side swipe for T2. So why would it make sense? This like it could make sense to release it, for the first mode version since they have the first version of side swipe now. But then it's like you also do the unreleased version of the side swipe version.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest though. I kind of like the black and the red side.
I'm going to be completely honest. Out of all the Transformers figures I have right now, besides the Jurassic Park crossover 2-pack set, I'm going to be straight up. The one Transformer I was lucky to get a hold of was that Bumblebee movie Optimus Prime at the time it came out. I didn't get him with the box. I got him online for a good price. I was lucky to get him. Because God, that Optimus Prime was scalped like crazy.
Good God. And like, I'm kind of glad that Takara did this premium finish series of releasing figures in better deaths and better paint maps, including obviously the aforementioned Speeder Series and Prime, and giving them the Autobot figures on the shoulders with the original then the movie, with the original release of Prime. Black.
I'm not gonna lie. The premium finish style Optimus Prime and T-Rex Megatron that they showed off with the cartoon accurate colors, that's really tempting to me.
And we couldn't get those in the main line. Why?
Huh?
At this point, I just look on the Hasbro and search the following for things. their job better.
Ah,
So think about it. Remember back in the Primal trilogy where these characters and figures would get really better cartoon accurate decos or something
yeah.
just to make them feel better?
Mhm.
It's like that all over.
Yeah.
And it's fun. It's really fun.
Yeah. But yeah, a lot of the Transformers figures I have right now, man, I was lucky to get a hold of them. Like Kingdom Red Alert, that one was a very hard one to get a hold of. I was lucky to get him when I did.
Especially since Red Alert was released as a Walgreens exclusive, which, speaking of Walgreens exclusives, I never found Minerva. I never found Legacy Minerva because fuck us, who wanted this character in our collection.
Yeah.
And I really wanted Legacy Minerva because I knew they were going to use her for 8 to 1 or vice versa.
I
And
still need
I never found 8 to 1. I never found 8 to 1's wave mates of Wild Rider, Transformers, and Knockout. Where I found Reactive and pictures made of the Soundwave.
mm, I still need to complete my legacy Stunticons. The only ones I have is Wild Rider and Dragstrip. I'm hoping to get Breakdown at least.
Dragstrip is the only one I have. Dragstrip
I'm
is the only one I have. And it's really good picture, too. It's really good picture.
the only issue I have with Breakdown is he's a weird version of a Porsche, or I mean not a Porsche, a Ferrari, but he's not a Lamborghini Countach. But I get it, they wanted to save money, but all of the Stunticons were good, but they had to fail on Breakdown. But I'm not too upset with it.
I'm only upset because it's like y'all could have given him his own Lamborghini mode. But no, you just have to make him a Wild Rider retool forcing the Ferrari and Lamborghini that is.
Yeah, what are you trying to do? Create a car hybrid or something like that? Yeah.
Because Legacy Breakdown isn't that bad. He just gets shit on because
He's
of
a
experience with Wild Rider.
yeah. But if you want them to share differences in robot mode, just have Wild Rider with the car parts on his back.
The robot mode is very different.
Yeah. And if you don't want them identical, just have Wild Rider's car parts separated onto the bottom like a coat or something like that. And have Breakdown's car parts just connected.
Also, I believe when I got Sludge, I found Core Class Wheelie. I skipped on him. Want to know why? Because the Wheelie is an L. The character, not the figure. The character should not have existed.
Oh my god, talking in rhymes. Come on now. Yeah, I know what you mean.
I wonder if Frank Welker enjoyed playing Wheelie, because I would not have enjoyed playing Wheelie at all.
You look wrong
No,
way, you fool, I say.
Starscream, do you want to know the Core Class figure I got instead of Wheelie?
Ratchet.
Spike.
Oh, I forgot about that figure. Nice.
Spike. Better. I would have rather gotten the dude who gave birth to one of the worst human characters in existence, because Daniel is still one of the worst human characters in existence, despite me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would rather have I would rather have Spike in his exosuit than the piece of shit that is Wheelie. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like, if you were given a choice out of the core cast figures from the lines, would you get Wheelie, or would you rather get someone else, like say Iguana, who I could also pull?
I still need to get Iguanus, and I have to get Exosuit Spike. I haven't even seen them.
Iguanus is still shelf warming.
Yeah, same over here too.
How have you not gotten him?
I just haven't got around to getting him yet. Plus, I last week I started my job, so I was lucky enough to get battletrap. And literally, I had to pay a little more money for them on Amazon, which kind of frustrated me. But
Damn.
it was, yeah, it was worth it though.
At least you can easily find iguanas, because my problem is that I never found Skullgrin or Bombburst.
That's another thing too. The only new thing I saw at my Walmart is the evolution hot shot. Out of anything, the only thing I really saw over there was shelf warming of the frickin' Walmart exclusives of Night Prowler and Sandstorm and Buzzsaw.
The fact that they're so forming surprises me, because
Ah,
I've not seen them ever, and Buzzsaw and Sandstorm were gifts from my dad, which I'm still thankful for that, because I want more Beast Wars characters in my collection, even if they're just re-echoes of figures we got before.
yeah,
But then again, given the history of characters, it was inevitable.
true.
I will be honest though, I do kind of like Buzzsaw more than Sandstorm, but I still like Sandstorm despite people not liking Scorpion Archimode, which is perfectly understandable.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Also, I'm gonna say this right now: they need to do the Autobot Pretenders,
I agree.
because
And
so far we have Metalhawk, who's not one of the US Autobot Pretenders. He's the leader of the Pretenders in Master Force, and is popular because of IDW and the public story that featured in.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually excited for a Legacy Legend.
And I'm gonna say this right now. You want to know what they need to do with Thunderwing?
What?
Keep the Crossformer gimmick. You want to know why?
Hmm.
Black Shadow. If they do Thunderwing, they need to do Black Shadow,
Yeah.
because given the history, they've often shared a mold. So for Black, you want to know what would be funny though? If Black Shadow came before Thunderwing, given though they're both as popular from the series they originated from, with Black Shadow coming from Victory.
Yeah.
And guess what? And I mean, we kind of need Black Shadow to go with Overlord. Which they're gonna give us a new fucking Overlord.
Yeah.
Same with other characters from the Primal Trilogy that kind of need better figures in terms of updates. Oh, for the characters that were.
I'm not gonna lie. Lyo Convoy is hard to come by over here.
I have not found Tarn or Lyle Convoy.
Same. I'm still ticked off about that. I feel like those are the most sought after figures.
And it's funny because the next wave of Voyagers was Twin Cast and Metalhawk. And
Yeah.
they just started to appear, and I assume they're going to be the next wave of shelf warmers.
Well, they're not really known, or those characters are not very well known, so of course it would make sense.
It wouldn't be it's not surprising though, even though their brothers, Twin Cast is an upgraded blaster. If you know Headmasters, you know Headmasters, and the story with him and Soundwave becomes a
Yeah.
Twin Blaster. And with Metalhawk being leader of the Pretenders, I can see why he's not well known among casual fans, but hardcore fans like us who know these characters from these obscure Japanese sequel series, who how is it that characters like Overlord, Minerva, Metalhawk, Star Saber, the Source, and some of the other Japanese characters make it into US form in comics, but not in animation after their original respective series?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny, but also baffles me on how that works. Because it's like, I get that these characters were never released in U.S. markets. But it's like, come on, have, show them the respect that you show the characters that were in the original G1 cartoon and the 1986 movie.
Yeah. But yeah, it's really hard to find Tarn anywhere over here. And that's a really cool figure, especially for Lio Convoy.
And the fact that Tarn, like G-Axis, had articulated fingers is the icing on the cake. Because the Voyagers don't usually get articulated fingers unless you're a Voyager package as a leader like Starscream and, well, not the person, the Coronation release.
I'm not gonna lie, that Tarn figure should have been a leader class.
Can't say I blame you, because for him to be a Voyager and be that good says something. How are figures like Tarn, G-Axis, and even Kingdom Cyclonus are peak Voyagers, but then we get Voyagers that don't really impress us that much?
Yeah.
Because don't get me wrong, because given what classifies class like the class nowadays, I mean, I get it. It's a price point and not really a price class, since they're going for scale and all that. Which, I mean, because obviously back then they didn't really have a sense of scale for the toy lines, and now all of a sudden they decided to, do that. Hey,
Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, that buzzworthy Bumblebee Jazz goes crazy in vehicle mode.
I only wanted this Jazz for the weapon and just to try out more, because I do love the transformation. And you want to know how Jazz cracked on me?
How's that?
Watch my previous stream. I explicitly said how and what, and it was quite dumb.
Oh my gosh.
You want to know what happened?
What happened?
I slammed him on my phone. I slammed him on the camera of my. I slammed him on my phone, not realizing I picked up the wrong thing because I had not opened him yet.
Mm-hmm.
And the chest, which same clear plastic issue, god fucking damn it, and fell off. Like he still looks like this. He still looks like this. It's, yeah, the clear plastic got to me.
God, that is a nasty butt crack.
No, and when the crack happened, this.
Ugh.
I can put it back on, obviously, but it's like, and it wasn't even a crack. When I accidentally slammed him, it cracked and it split.
Mm-mm.
I'm not trying so hard not to show the split, because you get the idea.
Yeah.
There's some plastic that they used.
Yeah, they get a big fuck you.
And this was, keep in mind, he was not. You do know that he was not supposed to come out this early, right?
What?
He was not supposed to come out this early.
Hmm.
So for me to get lucky, and nah, because see, when JJ said he was gonna get Origin, Jazz, and Battletrap, and he found out I got Jazz, I had to make him suffer. He had to suffer.
He's always saying he's got to get Rise of the Beast Scourge, but I always have to keep reminding him who got the Legacy one. Me and Shamar.
I really wanted Legacy on Alrighty Scourge from the Lost Time.
And no matter what figures JJ gets from now on, JJ has to always be reminded who got Metroplex and Scorponok before him, and that is Prince.
No, Nah. See, I assume JJ has no choice but to be salty about Prince having Legacy Cybertron Metroplex and Earth of 51 Scorponok.
Yeah.
I did want Metroplex though. I really did want Metroplex though, despite the fact that I was holding from getting, anything Titan related, since my only Titan I still have is work.
Yeah. But yeah, that what happened to that Jazz shouldn't be happening. That is terrible. I hate that.
And because that was easy. And now I assume people realize, maybe I should give a chest. I'm like, let's give a fucking chest. Like, because you notice how people have been stealing the heads.
Mm.
You know, people have been stealing the heads off of figures.
Mm.
You ever, you want to know? You want to know something? Do you really
What?
want to know something?
What's that?
You see that bitch?
Mm-hmm.
Someone stole the weapons.
Oh my god.
Someone what? Like I didn't even notice it until I got home. Where I was like, someone actually went into the box and dug out the weapons.
You gotta be.
I feel shitty because ain't no fucking way you sat there and stole the weapons from this figure.
That's bullcrap.
Nah. Because it's one thing to cause, and this nigga Alvin found raw chicken. I did not think it was face. Do you know the toy color? Do you know the toy color Dinobot that's Target exclusive for Buzzworthy?
Yeah.
Alvin found that one day, but Dinobot was missing his head. Dinobot was missing his head. And, oh my god! Someone
Oh,
took the head off of raw chicken.
I guess you could say that raw chicken lost its mind along with it.
Oh god! The head joke. Good stuff.
Oh well, someone had to cut the head off that chicken.
I don't blame you. They just needed to cook that chicken. They needed to cook.
Dinobot maximize.
I'm still disappointed that I didn't have the money to get Stevenson's Thrust, Kingdom Inferno, or Kingdom Dinobot because I really wanted all three of them. But if I had the money, I could only pick them.
Yeah. And I'm actually hoping to get my hands on the Skyquake and the Dragon Megatron.
I also want the Prowl. I want Skyquake and Prowl from the Wave.
And I'm also hoping we get a new version of Optimal Optimus.
Definitely. After Power of the Primes, we need to do Optimal.
I mean yeah, the Power of the Primes one had its up and downs, but it was still good. But then again, I don't want it to serve as a new modern version of our Optimal Optimus. Plus, it's hard to come by with scalper prices. I want a newer version to go with Dragon Megatron.
Also, I heard Prince got Dragon Megatron from Legacy.
How dare he? He has to suffer.
Why do you think I made him suffer when I got Jazz? Like, he was shocked. No, do you want to know his reaction when he found out Jazz was in my store?
What?
When I told him that Buzzworthy Origins Jazz was in my Target, he was like, "What the fuck?" And I put on the emoji and made him suffer.
Oh my gosh.
But it was worth it because guess what? JJ suffered too because JJ was trying to get Jazz in battletrap, so I beat him to Jazz, and Prince and Alvin already beat him to battletrap.
And and who got all of the Rise of the Beast figures before JJ? Prince.
Yeah, Prince and yeah, Prince. Because I thought not because this nigga Alvin was trying to get battletrap before us, and this man lives in Canada, mind you. He tried to get battletrap before us via his GameStop, but Prince beat him to the punch. He got the entire wave except for Scourge because Scourge was not available at the time yet.
Yeah. Yeah, and I hope you're able to get that battletrap figure because he's an awesome figure.
I need everyone from this movie. I want to get every figure of every character from this movie. You want to know what I'm gonna do?
What?
You want to know what I'm gonna do?
What's
I
that?
am taking when Rise of the Beast comes out in theaters. I am taking all of them with me to the theater. I will not joke around about that because I have a tendency to take my Transformers figures with me whenever I go out to places, just to mess around with them. But when it's
God, Lord.
yes, God Lord, praise the Lord.
That's crazy. That'll be crazy.
Nah, Starscream, because if you were me, you would do the same and take your figures to the movie theater.
Actually, I might do that this year. God, Lord.
No, I have no choice. If I find any Rise of the Beast figure from Studio Series this week, or hopefully in May, since the stock has to pick up with Rise of the Beast now.
Yeah.
My stores needs to get rid of everything to make room for Rise of the Beast and Legacy.
Oh, I do have to point out, but I think it's hilarious that one of the Rhinox figures they showed off, even though it's a gimmicky figure, I think it's funny that the Gatling gun Rhinox toy has the Gatling gun coming out of its ass.
Oh, Shatman gun.
And the Cheetor, literally, no, here's the thing. Even the Cheetor has the sword coming out of its ass. Like, literally. What is going on?
Good fucking god. I'm gonna be honest though. I don't know if I'm gonna get any of the any of those weapons. I could just like if I get the mainline Rhinox and that Rhinox weapon, I'm doing it. I'm taking the smaller Rhinox, giving it to the mainline Rhinox, and making something incredibly fucking ridiculous. I can literally picture myself right now. Once the mainline figures start to hit shelves, I will literally get mainline Rhinox and the smaller weapon Rhinox,
Mm-hmm.
and be fucking stupid and ridiculous with them.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna see what the Leader Class Studio Series Optimus Primal looks like, along with the Studio Series Rhinox, whenever it's revealed. But I do know I'm probably gonna get the mainline Optimus Prime, along with the Studio Series version that comes out with it. But I'm probably gonna pick up the mainline Optimus Primal anyways, because it's gonna be sold at the Voyager scale, and I might leave it in Gorilla mode. Because something tells me the robot mode of the Studio Series one might be better.
That is true, but it's kind of funny and surprising. It's kind of funny how surprisingly accurate the mainline Optimus Primal is, which means the Leader Class Studio Series Optimus Primal is going to have to work some wonders to really nail both the Beast mode and robot mode.
Yeah, I mean the robot mode or the Beast mode looks good. The robot mode is a little meh, but it looks accurate, but then again it doesn't at the same time. But like I said, I'll have to see these. I can imagine the Studio Series one doing good. Plus, if it's a Leader Class, they better go all out on it.
They have to. Especially since with what we saw in the teaser trailer, Optimus' swords turned into a mace that he was swinging before he combined them into a double-bladed staff that the original Optimus Primal toy from Beast Wars had.
I'm not gonna lie, that's badass. That the swords are literally under his arms, and he deploys them and he starts swinging one of them around. That was awesome.
His swords deploy from his arms. They somehow magically turn into his mace. Swings it, and then in the next shot, it's a staff. How? How is my question?
Something tells me that might be at a different point in time. He deploys the swords, he's swinging them, and then maybe he cuts down some of those like freezer type guys, because I mean there is characters running right behind battletrap, and then in the next shot he just decides to combine them and go up against battletrap.
Yeah, we really need to. I really want to know how that final battle of Rise of the Beast is going to play out, especially with what we got and what they showed for us in the teaser.
I'm hoping we get to see some more Maximal action, and I hope somehow we get a reference to Tigertron and Rat Trap and why they're absent. Like maybe Primal could say like he lost two good friends of his or something like that during the war between Maximals and Predacons.
Because I could assume that Dinobot is still a Predacon during the events, as Dinobot would have not defected to the Maximals just yet.
Yeah, because I mean, if we look at some of the merchandise of Rise of the Beast, there's the little hieroglyph thing, little circle thing with depicting like a T-Rex, a raptor, and all that. I mean, there's a rat and a spider, and
because the Predacons were leaked and rumored to be more reptilian, minus the obvious one of Scorponok.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I heard this as a rumor, but I think there was a rumor that if T-Rex Megatron is to appear, I don't think he's going to appear as purple in T-Rex mode. I think he's going to appear like as a normal colored dinosaur, for an example. And when he transforms, the purple will come out. I hope not. I hope we get to see ourselves an angry purple dinosaur.
Yes, we need. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it, but obviously for the jokes, we need Barney.
We need our evil, angry Barney.
Just like how we're getting our big monkey.
Yep. Monkey.
And embrace Chuck and embrace monkey.
Go reject humanity. Go back as monkey. Wah.
More actually, reject Chuck. Embrace monkey.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. And I'm not gonna lie, if T-Rex Megatron does appear in Rise of the Beast, I hope he has a really badass design, both for T-Rex and Robot.
He kind of has to, given what we saw with Optimus Primal, Cheetor, Rhinox, and Airazor.
I honestly hope Optimus Primal does not have that face mask. I hope we get to see a mouth.
I don't blame you though. But then again, Primal did have a mask in both the cartoon and original Beast Wars toy.
Yeah. So I do hope we get to see him have a mouth, because I mean we all know the Optimus Prime figures. He's just gonna have the mouth plate. We ain't gonna get a figure with him having a mouth. I mean, that's very rare that they even do that.
And even in the movie, Prime having a mouth is weird because it's a mouth on the G1 based body.
Something tells me that's a reference to a CGI error in G1 when he did have a weird mouth or something. I don't know.
Or it could be a reference to that really cringy image where instead of having a mouth plate, Optimus is smiling with an actual mouth with Bumblebee and Cliffjumper. I still have that image. I still have that image in my head.
Do you want another image in your head? Remember that CGI error in Transformers Prime with Ratchet? Look at all.
God. Oh God! Cause I literally see that and now it's a meme. Not to mention the obvious animation error where Optimus has no mouth plate and it's really just eyes, nose, and a blank face.
Oh, Do you know the CGI error that happened in Rise of the Beast of Optimus Prime's shoulder going through his body?
The wait, when he's pointing his arm cannon,
Mm-hmm.
the clipping.
Yeah,
That
yeah, that part whenever he lowers his gun, it's going the shoulder's going right through his body.
oh god. If they, I really hope they fix that because it's very apparent. It's very apparent, and people have noticed it. I barely noticed it because I don't really care, but it is something to bring up.
I think
And the
it's
fact
hilarious.
that and the fact that we are about to go, and the fact that you have gone for 3.5 hours now is crazy.
Yeah, I'm shocked I went on this long too. But I will say this, Transformers is known for CGI and animation errors.
That is true because no series is perfect. Not even Transformers Prime. Transformers Prime is not safe.
Yeah. And like, hold on, let me. Oh, like literally, seriously, like
Yeah, that is very apparent and noticeable.
yeah, exactly. And but yeah, I'm excited for this movie, and I'm excited for the trailer, and I can hardly wait for this darn trailer to release.
I wouldn't be surprised if they, show the trailer, at the same time the Mario movie, drops at the end of this week. And I gotta record it. I gotta no. I need to record every second of this goddamn trailer. Has Paramount better drop the trailer on their channels like they did with the teaser trailer? Because the teaser trailer was only shown in certain cinemas and theaters and shit. And because when they dropped it on December 1st, it was, on their channels as well. And, other YouTube channels that are, in cohorts with this movie had to drop the trailer as well. And it really surprises me. It really baffles me how how the teaser trailer for Rise of the Beast became the fourth most watched trailer ever in movie history.
I'll tell you what drawed a lot of eyes. Them having the thumbnail as Optimus Primal. That really got people's attention.
I could tell Optimus Prime being the one to draw the attention was yeah. Imagine if they had used that. Imagine if the thumbnail was Bumblebee and Cheetor, or Air Razor burning the bridge, or just Rhinox roaring.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still wondering why Air Razor is burning the bridge when you could literally see Optimus Prime on top of the bridge running. Like if you zoom in and enhance, you can tell it's Optimus Prime. I'm questioning what's happening with Air Razor.
I'm questioning, I'm not really questioning it much. I just want to know how the scene plays out so we can have some context on why Air Razor is running the bridge that Optimus is about to run. And it's interesting to point out because it's the same area, it's the same place where the Autobots are fighting off the Terrorcons, because when Optimus and Scourge are fighting, they're both rolling down the hill as the Mirage is being chased by Nightbird, along with the scene where RC and Wheeljack are fighting off Battletrap.
And here's the thing. I would love to see how Battletrap actually, like, he's driving forward and he just flips a U-E or something like that, or does a little spin and starts driving backwards. Because if you play the trailer in slow-mo, you can tell he's driving backwards. I would love to see how he does that. Unless he's just in robot mode and transforms. Like, I would love to see how he does that. Like, he's being chased by RC and Wheeljack. He spins around, shoots the rockets, and spins back around. Like, I'm curious how he does that. And the fact that he's shooting rockets.
And it's noticeable that RC and Wheeljack are going at a high speed after him.
Yeah, and I also love that our RC instead of uh, how am I gonna put? I just love that she's using her tires as roller skates when her tires is supposed to be on her back, and she's actually holding on to Wheeljack.
I
And not
mean,
only,
we do see the tires on. We do see the motorcycle wheels and tires on her back in certain shots of the trailer.
yeah,
I assume it's going. I assume she's only going to have that for that scene.
eh, yeah, and I also like that RC can literally almost fully fit inside Wheeljack's back seat.
Like I'm very curious because does RC transform into bike mode? Wheeljack picks her up, carries her around, but when they get into the fight with Battletrap, Wheeljack opens up his doors. RC partially transforms before going outside and then fully transforming, but uses her motorcycle wheels to skate around.
Yeah. Man, I'm just saying, I'm excited for this movie. I'm excited for the trailer. I just want more. At this point, I
And
want
they
the
need to
movie to
pick up
come
the
out.
marketing. At this point, with everything they've been sporadically showing us, because the marketing has been on and off. They will show stuff, not show stuff, and then show stuff. Like the marketing has been all over the place, being on and off.
Hmm.
But now they need to pick it up. We are about to be 2 months away, if not already 2 months away, because by the time April 7th rolls around, we will officially be 2 months away. Because obviously we know the movie is going to come out June 9th,
Yeah,
which by the time of April 7th, it will officially be 2 months.
yeah. And also, I'm not gonna lie, out of all of the gimmicky figures they showed, and the only ones I really want is the ones that has the gator because I know,
Oh, Skull Cruncher.
yeah, like it. Even though Skull Cruncher wasn't in Beast Wars, there was a thing called Alligator Megatron, and that's the reason why I want to get it, just to kind of get an alligator. Oh
I feel
no.
like I feel like Alligator Megatron should have been Skull Cruncher, like a Beast Wars version of Skull Cruncher.
Yeah. And
Especially,
speaking, what was that?
especially since Skull Cruncher is green with some other colors.
I really do hope they don't make T-Rex Megatron into a gator. Like I'm gonna question.
I kind of want. I'm gonna be honest though. I want Skull Cruncher in a live action movie now because have you noticed the surgent, the sudden the sudden rise to bringing back Skull Cruncher because he appeared in Cyberverse. He's now appeared in Park. So what's to say that they wouldn't include him in Rise of the Beasts or in any live action movie because he's all of a sudden starting to become a bit more noticeable, which.
Yeah.
Like it's funny because Mind Wipe a decade ago, like a decade and a half ago, had gotten a resurgence outside of G1 by appearing in the Revenge of the Fallen toy line, Cyber Missions, um, animated series, as well as having an animated incarnation, despite not being in the animated cartoon. Like Mind Wipe all of a sudden got a resurgence in popularity during the Revenge of the Fallen era, along with Bludgeon and some other obscure characters. And like it's kind of funny because Mind Wipe and Skull Cruncher are both headmaster characters in G1. So the only one who has not gotten that level of popularity at the moment is Weird Wolf.
Yeah. And also, speaking of Earthspark, here's the thing with these CGI errors. Why does Starscream in the first batch of episodes have red eyes, and yet in Warzone and all of that he has blue eyes? Like I oh my goodness.
It's such a glaring error that's like what Starscream decided to give himself the eyes of his Shattered Glass incarnation.
And also, it's good to hear his voice, specifically the Prime actor.
the fact that Earthspark got Steve Bloom to reprise the role of Starscream in a series that isn't connected to the line continuity should
Mhm.
say something.
Yeah.
So, I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest. As a modern version of Starscream, it does kind of work. But then again, we have actors like Tom Kenny, who did animated Starscream, and Michael Dobson, who did all three versions of Unicron trilogy Starscream, and they're good actors for those versions of Starscream. Tom Kenny especially does a good Starscream G1 wise when it came to animated.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Out of all the Netflix actors who played in Siege, Earthrise, and Kingdom, I think out of all of them, I enjoyed Megatron and Starscream the most.
Which is funny because those same actors did Megatron and Starscream in the Prime Wars trilogy.
I actually enjoyed them in the Prime Wars trilogy also. I kind of wish Ron Perlman voiced Optimus Primal. I think that would have made Kingdom a little bit better. Minus that stupid Megatron, T-Rex Megatron voice.
Yeah, there was no fixing the War for Cybertron trilogy. There was no fixing that at all.
I'm going to be honest. Hearing T-Rex Megatron's voice, it sounds like an old man. Like, I'm used to hearing this. Oh, yes. And then you have T-Rex Megatron sound like this. Megatron, let me help you. You are injured. But now I'm here. Yes. Like, you sound... What?
Like even if someone like you does an impression, I'm still just like and the fact that you could literally compare him to Beast Wars Scorponok. You could literally compare that voice with Beast Wars Scorponok.
By the way, poor Scorponok in Kingdom. He's just nothing but an
He was
army build.
He was nothing but an army builder, which is not the character.
Yeah.
But I assume it's because they know that Scorponok didn't really feel like a relevant character despite being part of the original season 1 cast. Like, he was a main cast member, but he was just a goon and somehow became Megatron's second in command. Only for Inferno to take his place as second in command when he died.
I would laugh if Inferno actually appeared in Rise of the Beasts.
Good God. I honestly wonder if the actor who played Beast Wars Inferno is still alive.
Actually, that is a good question. And also, I know it's been a couple years, but I do feel bad that the actor who played Hotshot in the Unicron trilogy actually passed away some time ago.
Oh, the voice for Cybertron Hotshot, because the actor
Oh, yeah.
Remember, Cybertron had different voices when it came to the actors of Armada and Energon.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, and
Because-
also, I want to say real quick, I think it's crazy that David K. did not just voice Megatron, but he also voiced animated Optimus Prime. That's crazy.
And not even Optimus. He did Grimlock, Lugnut, and a few others. Even Hardshell and Transformers Prime.
Man, that's crazy.
It really goes to show you how talented this man is. For him to do both the Beast era and Unicron trilogy Megatrons, and then do the opposite by being the animated version of Prime.
That's crazy. And I'm not going to lie. Out of the Unicron trilogy with Energon, Cybertron, and Armada, I like the Armada design better. I will say this. Looking at the Cybertron design, looking at his car mode, it reminds me of the Batmobile.
Oh, Megatron.
Yeah, from the Cybertron, it reminds me of the Batmobile. But I actually enjoyed the Armada design better.
And it's kind of funny how those who grew up in the Unicron trilogy see that as iconic, since Megatron has never really been a consistent character. at least design wise, because and this is not counting the Predacon Megatron from the Beast era, since he's a separate character, but is still Megatron regardless.
To be honest with you, I'm gonna be straight up. Out of all the Megatrons to ever exist, I actually enjoy T-Rex Megatron, specifically the Beast Wars original version, not that Kingdom thing, because I want that to be known in case people. The T-Rex Megatron is my favorite Megatron.
You cannot beat Beast Wars Megatron unless you're animated or Prime, which are essentially the best Megatrons.
I'll be honest with you. Hearing Tarantulas in Beast Wars, I actually enjoyed his character. At first, whenever I heard that Tarantulas was going to be a Decepticon and not a Predacon in Earthspark, I was disappointed. Even hearing his voice, I was disappointed. But actually watching the episode, I actually enjoyed his voice and his character. Like, it wasn't fully, but there was a little bit of the old Tarantulas in there.
And it's kind of funny how the actor who plays Breakdown in Earthspark is the same actor who played Jetstorm and Slipstream in Red 15.
That's interesting. And
I feel like he does better as Breakdown than he does as Minicon characters. And there's nothing wrong with the Minicon characters. It's just like it's just that Red 15 should have been better.
I want to say this. In Earthspark, whenever Breakdown knew that there was no getting away, I love that he says one last race, and Bumblebee's like, no, we don't have time for that. And I love that Breakdown is so dirty to Bumblebee in this part. He says, come on, Bee. Whoever wins gets to be the diversion, and pushes him away and just starts going.
Even calling Breakdown even went as far to call Bee Slowpoke.
I loved it. Hey, I mean, he ain't wrong. I mean, literally, Breakdown had 2 broken axles in his front tires, but he still kept going, and B couldn't even keep up. There you go. Literally, you telling me you have 2 broken axles by getting shot in both your front tires, and you're still going, and Bumblebee can't keep up? Slowpoke.
I'm really curious as to where the other Combaticons and Stunticons are, because Breakdown mentioned obviously he's a Stunticon, so you have to wonder where the hell the other Stunticons are. And with Brawl and Swindle, where's Onslaught, Vortex, and Blackhawk? Are they dead? Are they somewhere on Earth hiding? You have to wonder, because Brawl was obviously in that underground illegal brawl in the episode Grimlock appeared in, and was only in that episode.
And I hate to say this, it ain't going to do no good getting a combiner now, because Brawl is already dead by Mandroid, and Breakdown, who people thought was not... I mean, if you pay attention, when Mandroid's looking at Brawl's arm, and we cut and we see all kinds of other characters in the background close to the screen, you see Breakdown's arm. So you ain't going to be able to form Bruticus or Menasor, because he killed 2 combiners. And why do I say he killed them? Because one, not only did he drain Brawl's Energon and take his arm, it's obvious he did that to Nova Storm and any other character that came into that arena and lost. He drained their Energon and took their parts. And also, I think Mandroid is... I'm going to say this. In a way, now that I think about it, Mandroid is like Attinger in Age of Extinction. And what do I mean by that? 1, how can you... Okay, Attinger, for an example. How can he say he hates the Transformers and despises them, but he was willing to work with Lockdown? That's 1. Now, for an example, Mandroid... how can you say you despise the Transformers and you want to wipe them out, and yet you're turning yourself into one, and you're already giving yourself energon. You're literally in a way turning yourself into one, but a hybrid. Like literally, he's turning into the one thing he wishes to destroy. And can I just point out, how the heck can he hold up two big Transformers arms with his weight?
I assume, which is why I assume he'll be going for a character's legs next.
Yeah, and I'm not I'm hoping I get this right, but do you know who the voice actor is who played Mandroid?
I
I
don't.
believe it's the actor who played the original, or who played Batman that passed away last year. I forgot his name, but I believe it's him. I think, but I could be wrong. But from what I heard, I think it's the same actor. But I'll say this: if it is, I'm glad he went out playing in Transformers. But besides that, I still question how he could hold up two Transformers arms. I mean, heck, he was struggling with just one, and he had to drag his other arm at the first couple of episodes, and yet you have, come on, man.
And of course, I'm I immediately felt bad for Hardtop.
Yeah, and also I'm curious on how you feel about this. Isn't it weird how Breakdown and Bumblebee were acting in that episode, even to each other, almost kind of like they were in a relationship type thing? Like, have you noticed that on how close they were and kind of hinting towards things? Like, I don't know if
I mean, Bumblebee did mention that Breakdown was like a brother to him.
And not only that, you have Breakdown saying, not before you let Optimus get between us.
No, absolutely not. No. There is a line that must not. No, that a line. No. An implication is no. An implication like that is a line that does not need to be crossed.
Let's not make Bumblebee gay, please. Like, it feels like they were hinting towards that, but I really hope that's not what they're hinting towards. And here's the thing. Not only did they screw up Breakdown so bad in Transformers Prime by having Arachnid kill him, and then they use his body for we all know what happened to him, and then he becomes a freak experiment later on. You literally have Breakdown getting killed by humans. Not only did he get captured by humans by saving Bumblebee, which was a good thing, but you have Mandroid that somehow got a hold of him, even though I'll have to take a screenshot of the scene where his arm is and send it, and I'm gonna do a YouTube short on it, pointing it out. But literally, his arm is hanging from the Raptors, or hanging there. It's a lot worse thinking that Mandroid killed Breakdown. Like, literally, Breakdown was done dirty. I hate that. And Breakdown is my favorite Stunticon. And I'm not gonna lie, Earthspark Breakdown has got to be my most favorite Breakdown, next to the Transformers Prime version.
And it's kind of funny that the Stunticons appear with 15, and the character by the name of Wildbreak was meant to be Breakdown, but obviously couldn't be called Breakdown, with the obvious fact that the Prime Breakdown, who also is Wolf Cybertron video game Breakdown, existed. So, I mean, you could try and headcanon that Breakdown was a former Stunticon before, breaking out and being his own character, which is possible, especially since, for Cybertron Breakdown, it is more of a G1 inspired or G1 based design, and not this very, very stylized design that people like in Prime.
Yeah. And also, Here's another reason why I didn't like Transformers Prime for what they did to Breakdown. They literally hinted that Breakdown could have joined the Autobots in some cases. Like, it was literally hinted that he could have defected. And what do? They throw that out the window and they murder him.
Because fuck character development for someone like Breakdown.
And literally, it had to be the worst character. Well, not the worst character, but still, the literally the most cold-hearted Decepticon, Arachnid, had to be the one to kill him. And not only that, not only was Breakdown done dirty by being murdered like that, his body is used for a human chariot, is the way I'm going to put it. And then Megatron decides to go off, just call off his deal because since the little project that Silas promised him did not work out, Knockout decides to do experiments on him, uses synthetic energon and dark energon to create a zombie or a vampire in a way. And then in the end, Arachnid's still able to get a hold of him and kill Silas and Breakdown. Because in a way, Breakdown was still alive. Silas and Breakdown were just fighting over dominance on who should take control. Like I said, Breakdown was done dirty in Transformers Prime. I hated it. And he was literally my favorite character.
But I feel like, but when
I'm about to end, honey. So don't worry. Go ahead, man.
But when Breakdown was killed by Arachnid, he was decapitated. So there was no way he could have fought for dominance with him between his mind and Silas, because Silas was already taking over his body.
Well, it almost felt like Breakdown was still alive because he kept saying, "Help me." Like, it was kind of hard to tell, but then again, But yeah, like I said, all I'm trying to say is he was done dirty in that series. I hated it. I felt bad for him.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I kind of wish it was another. Like, I love Breakdown. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like it should have been another Stunticon.
To be honest with you, I wish it could have been Dreadwing in that position. But then again, Dreadwing was the smart one. Breakdown was the hothead who decided to go after her because he had an anger issue. And he could not tolerate all the bullcrap she was saying. And he decided to go against Dreadwing's orders because he was the one that said, "Stop. Don't go after her." What does he do? Goes after her, falls into a trap. His hammer gets stuck, and all you hear is the screams. Ah! And then the next.
And those screams made fucking birds fly.
And not only that, whenever you see him, he's in pieces. Like, literally, his arms, legs, head, everything is in pieces. He was torn apart brutally. Poor Breakdown. And not only that, it happened to him again in Earthspark. He was literally torn apart just to be used for parts.
Why? Look, I assume Breakdown's paranoia started to get the best of him. I say that because the original character bio of G1 Breakdown states that he's a bit of a paranoid bot, like Red Alert, which is funny because they're both Lamborghinis. They're both Lamborghinis and somehow paranoid bots. How? Like, what? How?
Exactly.
Why are two of potentially some of the best, secondary characters paranoid wrecks?
And not only that, it's a lot worse if you think about it, because Breakdown is supposed to be like a tough badass in Transformers Prime with a freaking hammer, and yet he got bested by a freaking female Arachnid. God, it just gets worse. But like I said, I enjoyed Breakdown from both Transformers Prime and Earthspark. Even out of that one episode, I still like Breakdown. And not only that, Breakdown's vehicle mode in Earthspark is based on an actual real life car.
Breakdown's transformation was unique though in Earthspark because rather than lay down forward like head first, he lays down similar to how Wheeljack does it.
Yeah, and also, I'm about to end off in a minute, but I do want to say this.
Mm.
When they find out the car is not Bumblebee, because when they're scanning, I love that when they find out it's Breakdown. I love that when he transforms, all he has to say is, "You'll never take me alive." That was hilarious. That's all he could say. "You'll never take me alive." Cops. Like literally that's
That's definitely a fugitive moment because I would say that too if I was a fugitive.
"You'll never take me alive."
I could not imagine being in that man's shoes. I will be honest though, Breakdown it was still a welcome addition to him being included in Earthspark. I will say this though, I would not be surprised if Earthspark does what Transformers Animated did and make Dragstrip female, since they made Dragstrip a redeco of our scene animated.
Yeah. That is true.
I mean, animated, I kind of give a pass for only because they were never meant to make the Stunticons, several molds. They were always meant to make the Stunticons reuse existing character molds,
Yeah.
which I don't mind, except the obvious fact that they had to make Dragstrip, the female of the group, which, it's not the first time a female character has been part of a combiner group.
Well, if it's one thing we learned about Breakdown in Earthspark is danger is his favorite gear.
I would be honest though. If it was a Breakdown, what Stunticon would you have used?
I'm gonna have to say, I probably would have went with Dead End. Like, but if I wanted to go a little bit crazy, I would say Wild Rider, considering he's the wild one of the Stunticons. Hence his name, Wild Rider.
Definitely, like Wild Rider is definitely the one that would get himself into races and be crazy as shit. Like he would definitely be the one to constantly enter races because obviously Earthspark Breakdown is not G1 Breakdown in the sense that it doesn't have the whole paranoid aspect of him.
Yeah. But I did love his design, though.
Especially since Wild Rider hasn't appeared in a cartoon since G1. So if I had to pick, I would have gone with Wild Rider to give him the spotlight, since Breakdown already had the spotlight in the Alliance continuity. Dead End got his spotlight recently in Cyberverse in 2020-2021. Like, we could have given the spotlight to Wild Rider, since along with the fact that Dragstrip and Motormaster got the spotlight in 2015's Robots in Disguise in the final season of Raid 15 in 2017. So out of all the Stunticons, they could it's kind of funny that Wild Rider is the one who gets the short end of the stick in terms of cartoon appearances and shit, because Breakdown was already prominent in the Alliance continuity. Same with Dragstrip and Motormaster. Then Dead End, with his resurgence in Cyberverse, they could have went with Wild Rider in Earthspark.
I do love. Yeah, and also I do want to point out, I do love that they gave Swindle that I loved his accent.
I also like the fact that Swindle and Hardtop are brothers, meaning that's here's the thing that I appreciate Earthspark doing.
and that I liked that, and I still like the series for this. They went with the obscure thing by including Hardtop and going the whole Transformer Cybertron route where Hardtop and Swindle were brothers. Because neither of them were in the Cybertron cartoon, but them being brothers is their story.
Yeah. I really
Which,
do.
like, I'm gonna be completely honest though. Imagine an animated incarnation of Hardtop to go along with the animated version of Swindle.
Oh yeah. I really do hope we get more Earthspark figures in the deluxe line.
I'm gonna be honest though. I kind of want Legacy to do Hardtop, since they're doing Unicron trilogy characters, and Hardtop, though not appearing in the cartoon, is one of those figures.
Yeah.
I feel like he could be a deluxe, like the old Scout class figure that was used for him and his movie incarnation, which was literally a redeco of Cybertron Hardtop. Like I could see that as a deluxe, or given what Earthspark is doing and making Hardtop a much bigger character in terms of size, a Voyager. Though I think deluxe, definitely suits him.
Yeah. And look at that. We made it to the 4-hour mark. Yes, that is crazy.
Yes, you have done what I do on my streams.
Yeesh. I ought to try to shoot for 5 hours next time.
Oh God, don't, because you would need more people. You would need more people.
Yeah, that is true. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get a little bit of rest tonight. But I do think. What was that?
Yeah, I gotta go. Hit because I will legit fall asleep right now because obviously I got work tomorrow.
Yeah, it's 2:04 where I'm at right now.
3:04.
Oh jeez. Jeez, you made it longer than I have. You're in the future. You time traveled to the future. Oh my gosh. Well, would you like to share where they can find you on your social medias, your channel, anything, or promote yourself or whatever if you want to?
I'm kind of tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the same thing, or pretty much same thing here. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you, Shamar, for joining. I'm glad you were able to join in and hang out. And
That's because you were streaming. You had battletrap. I was kind of bored, and I was already on a call with a bunch of monkeys. Oh my God, I can't say that.
yep. But anyways, yeah, like I always say, you're more than welcome to join anytime if you're able to join when I'm live. And all I can say is this: I'm excited for the Rise of the Beast trailer. Hopefully, we get it soon rather than later.
Yeah, because if they show the trailer at the end of April, which they should not, because the rumors are suggesting that they're going to show it as early as this week.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that they show us something new.
Well, I think we pretty much already have a lot of confirmation from trusted sources because a lot of people are saying that the second trailer is ready to go. So let's just get it on. Like, drop that trailer. But anyways, I'm gonna stop now. So good night, everyone, and